What a slutty little beat. I don't remember this shit. Get some VR mission shit from Metal Gear Solid 2. What's going on, cunts? You might see some little white line flickers on the camera. You see that? That is today's wonderful new treat. Always get something in the streaming industry, some little gift every day. Whether it's the audio or the visual or the fucking 6 monitors you have to have connected or the graphics card drivers or Windows did a fucking update or whatever the fuck it is, it's something every day. Appear to have lost. Oh wait, no, we're good. On the PlayStation. Yeah. Always something. The joys of being a fucking streamer. It's actually a filter that I put on. I reckon it looked a bit cool. You let me know what you think. Dudes. To absolutely nobody's surprise, my wife's COVID has become my COVID. So, oh, that's brutal. I'm currently enjoying some intense ass fucking medicine concoction. I just tried like 2 weeks ago, got it in Melbourne and brought it back to Sydney. Fuck. Is it just all nose? Because that's all it was for my wife and her mum. And it's looking like it's just hit me right in the fucking nose too. It's just sinus and tap and gunk. I hope it doesn't evolve into too much else, because we've got that whole baby coming on Wednesday. There was a sinusy thing prior. Had that too. COVID for me was the razor throat and a bit of coughing. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Maybe not the same strain then. That's wonderful. Multiple strains. Because mine seems to be incredibly similar to the one that my wife and her mother are both on the tail end of now, but still blowing their nose constantly. And there's been no throat and no cough. Although her dad seems to have a pretty rough cough. And not much else. You know, I don't know. I am officially sick. I don't think it's a coincidence that, like, I was feeling it for a few days, you know, at night. Getting to bed, and in the morning, degunking, and then cool, and then take a day off and crash. So, I don't even think it's a physical thing. I think it's a mental thing. You know, I think it's your body's like, oh, we're registering today as a no work day. You know, we've got a different series of events that need to happen today, and then bang. Just crashes into you. So yeah, I'm just going to sit here and sip this lem sip, they call it. I don't know if you have some kind of similar concoction in your own country. My bridge by the mine? Getting more likes than your bridge? Yes! Fuck yeah! Bridge is smashing it! I'm trying to think which one I put down. Near the mine. Which fucking bridge did I put down near the mine? Not yours, Hopes? Oh, no. Oh, that's even worse. Damn. See, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of this today, I think. Well, that's just depressing. We have a vitamin C drink that's probably similar. Okay, well this one's got like paracetamol. It's the equivalent of like a couple of headache pills, you know, and some other shit that's good for like clearing your nose and whatever. And then I chuck a bunch of fucking like a proper lemon in there as well, and some honey. We'll put some ginger in there if I had any, but I don't. Just kind of, you know, amp it up a bit. And it tastes pretty rough. But I'm hoping over the course of the next half an hour or so, I just had a shower as well. Yeah, I'm dribbling. That's where we're at, eh? What is the white flickers on this cat? It's got to be the cable, right? It's got to be the cable. Oh, I know what it is. It's because I broke the cable, and then I used a shitty fucking splitter to link up two other cables, and it was perfectly fine for a couple weeks, and now it's not. I was supposed to replace that cable within that time frame, and I didn't. Now I'm being punished. That's what it's got to be. It'll definitely be that. All right. Well, we've got a bit of a camera effect going on today, and then we'll figure that out some other time. Hey Cody, fuck your bridge by the mine. It's getting more likes than my bridge. Oh fuck yeah! That feels way better. Thank you. But I don't think I built a bridge by the mine. But 18 roads last night. Jesus.
Another
Christ.
expletive has returned. Welcome back.
How about you, snake? Going on, cunt. Thanks for 9 months. Good to see you, man. What's cracking? Like my farm at this point, the road building, yeah. People who lack the creativity, ingenuity, and explorative nature that often provides likes through careful, concise, and consistent placement of useful tools to help people complete complex objectives. People who just lack that, just innately
Well now,
build roads.
he is an old one.
That's what I've found.
Almost as old as me.
Aren't bridges just a creative version of roads? Exactly. Thank you for reaffirming my point in different words and then putting a lull at the end of it.
He is an old
For reasons no one will ever know but you.
Almost as old as
Yes,
me.
they are the creative version. The you can put them any way you want version, as opposed to the it's already done for you, like kindergarten version. Remy, thanks for 91 months, mate. Let's go on, dude. And Bompading for 67. I finally started Death Stranding last night, 6 hours in, and I haven't progressed a damn thing. Time to do it again tonight. That's how you play Death Stranding. Well done. I knew it was heaven. You didn't even have to correct yourself. I knew it. Because that's how you play Death Stranding. Crunchy, what's going on, brother? Yeah, no, of course, Kaz. Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm fucking loving it. I've been playing it and then watching Peeve play it
The smell of proper devotion.
every day.
Welcome back.
Except yesterday, although I was gonna
Missed
try and
you.
stream yesterday, but I ended up just watching Peeve while doing other shit like playing Majora's Mask with Xander and stuff. Peeve the liker, Peevison. He's the liker. I'm the reader. We've got our because I read the fucking corpus and learn things. And he whinges and moans every time a tip pops up on the screen. Peeve taking his sweet time. Yeah, he stayed in the first area for like 20 fucking hours longer than he should have. Just you know, really obtusely refusing to progress until he did everything, if you know what I mean. Absolutely. Spent a good time taking pictures this most recent stream. Really? I was in when he got to the musician. And for a lot before that, like his void out and stuff. But when he got to the musician, that's about when I tapped out. So I could play some Dune, I think? No. I was playing Dune while I was watching. To watch The Last of Us. It's going to be a bit of this today. So enjoy. Peeps, how I found your channel during Death Stranding 1. Nice. We did a lot of the same sort of playing together shit. Like basically stream all day and then watch the other one stream all day sort of stuff. I'm ahead of him now, so he can't watch my shows, but he'll be ahead of me next week, so he'll be able to watch mine then. Well, if there are streams next week.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
All right, mate. just slow. When's the next fucking anniversary again? Is it 142? 132? 144, obviously. 12/12s. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Fucking just cruising, dude. Just like a cool 13 and a half years or some shit, right? 12 and a half? Yeah. Thanks, mate. What's going on? I think about you regularly. When I am painting my minis, for whatever reason, your advice to be keeping a hand sort of touching a surface to stop the shaping and sort of grounding you continually comes back to me over and over and over again, and it's just wonderfully helpful. Thank you. I spent a good couple of hours this morning printing new minis with Xander while he was painting his. And I was painting mine, and I was doing some pretty fucking crazy shit. I'm at the point now where I'm experimenting with different styles of shading. Because Hope mentioned that there was no shading on the last model that I did, and I thought, that's more or less correct. They didn't sort of go through any, it was just edge highlighting and shit. But when it comes to actually providing shading, there wasn't much on the Necron Triarch Stalker. So I picked a Adeptus Mechanicus Tech Priest. I think Engine Seer, perhaps. No, bigger than an Engine Seer. Actually, I did an Engine Seer as well. I did some Skitarii boys. Basically just focusing on the red robes as the big focal point, and like Games Workshop style of have a darker colored red underneath, and then coat that with some fucking shade paint, and then put like a lighter colored red on the raised parts, and then keep the crevices of the robes all in that darker color, and like when they explain to you what they want you to do and then show you the pictures, it makes sense, but then when you actually do it, you just end up with this very stark bright red, dark red divide, So I started looking up online other methods, and it appears that like sort of layering is and wet something. Basically taking two different colors and mixing them together on the brush. My point, which my COVID-addled brain is having trouble getting out, is that I'm experimenting with other styles that aren't Games Workshop styles now, which is a pretty big step forward for me. Because you step out into the internets and it's like everybody's got all these different opinions on how to fucking do shit, But yeah, I really like the layering, sort of like I've got this red and I'm putting it on, and then I'm going to thin that red slightly and put another layer on slightly further down, and then I'm going to thin it again and put another layer on slightly further down, and just continually try to get a thinner, lighter blend.
Expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms,
Vex, baby.
warrior.
How you doing, mate?
The battle rages.
Thank you very much. Good to see you. Ex-fucking-cutioner. Good evening, Nate. How are you, mate? Good to see you. It looks really weird at first when experimenting with it. Layering's key. Thin those paints. Yeah, exactly. And then, of course, you're trying to do it like on the folds of a robe underneath all this fucking, metal shit and bits everywhere, and it's fucking really... And the model's this big.
Welcome back.
It's a process. Solstice, dude. 3 months in advance. Fuck yeah, bro. Great timing. A couple of those weeks I probably won't be streaming at all because I've got a new bub coming on Wednesday, so I'll be off for a bit. But I don't know when I'll be back. But hopefully you get some value out of some of that sub. I appreciate it, mate. Cheers. That's why I did 3. Fucking champion. I like tuning into Cody's Death Stranding 2 streams because I can just chill and relax for the first hour or more, knowing that he would not start the game during that time. I'm starting it right fucking now. Fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. I want to put some more music on. I hear the last side of this. I need to drink this this medicine that tastes like fucking lemon flavored ass. Tastes like a urinal cake, or to taste. At least what you think a urinal cake would taste like while you're pissing on it in a urinal. Now, with that thought in mind, let's drink deep. Yeah. Oh, it's the color of a urinal cake too. It's got the whole vibe. Yeah.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Fucking jarhead, dude. Oh, man, it's been way too long. How are you, mate? What's cracking? Thanks for 102 months. Fucking legend. I love you. Cheers, mate. You got a flu? I've got COVID, apparently. No, you. Seriously. Thank you. Yeah, my wife got COVID like a week ago, and then her mum and then her dad, and I was kind of coasting. It's like, oh yeah, I've got it, but it's not bad. I've got it, but it's not bad. It's fine. I'm getting away with it. I've got the light version. My body's fighting the fucking bullshit. Yeah. And then I take one fucking day off work, and it all just comes crashing down. All the best, thank you. Nam said he had a hell of a time with his COVID. Yes. So far, compared to previous COVIDs, for everybody in the house so far, it's basically just fucked up sinus shit and the constant running nose and the blowing your nose constantly shit, you know, which you can handle, as opposed to the swallowing razor blades and the never-ending cough. But honestly, it doesn't matter. All I'm thinking about is there's a baby coming on Wednesday, you know? I don't really want a baby coming into a bunch of people with fucking COVID. But I assume the baby won't be back in this house until like at least Friday, so well, back, but in. Hopefully it's no, I didn't get no razor blade. Nope. This is just up in the sinus, which is where this comes in handy. The film effect with horizontal flashing lines is actually not intentional. Can you believe it? That is a byproduct of me snapping the mini HDMI that's connected to this camera several weeks ago, and then jerry-rigging an extended HDMI connection with two shorter cables and a very old Chinese HDMI splitter that I used to strip HDCP from a PlayStation 3 signal, ironically, just to play Metal Gear Solid 4. The only one that hasn't been ported to another console now. That I'm now using as sort of a bridge to connect two older, shorter HDMIs together, which seemed to work perfectly fucking fine. But obviously when I set it up, I thought to myself, yeah, I better fix this shit quick with a new cable, and completely forgot to do it. And now we're kind of paying for it with unintentional, sweet-ass fucking video effects. Well, let's just roll with that, shall we? The camera, I'm sick, so the camera's sick. Yeah, no, it's definitely me. It's just, yeah. The M just vinyl transparent. It is, yeah. It's transparent with starburst. Which I think goes really nice, along with a lot of the ones I've been playing lately, with this Armored Core 6. Because it's so saturated with the camera filter, it comes through real fucking. It's a good combo, right? Like proper explosions.
Rejoice, fellow expletives. for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Thank you, my friend. Executioner, 69 fucking months. Rats on the second kid. Glad to hear you're doing well. Dropping a big one for support. Thanks, mate. Welcome to the fucking Executioners. And enjoying the Death Stranding 2 playthrough. I'm waiting for the PC version and going through the director's cut until I catch up. Yeah, dude, good. Director's cut's a masterpiece. There's so much fucking cool shit to do that wasn't there in the first game. Just all on the side of the toys to play with, scores to fuck up. Just the gaming stuff. Enjoy. Oh. Not quite where we left off, but it'll do. Looks so neat. Yeah, it's really fun using different slip mats with different vinyls because a lot of them are transparent or semi-transparent. It's cool as fuck. Oh! Want to see something cool? What did I show you? Yeah, here. What a tune. Ordered this yesterday. Obviously, I already ordered the Woodkid Death Stranding album, which is a separate vinyl. But now, which is this one here, actually. This one was ordered some months ago. Probably a month ago, to be honest. And it looks really cool. It's obviously going to be a nice set. But a new one came out last night. It doesn't even appear to have rocked up on the fucking internet yet. There it is. From Mondo. Look at that one. And speaking of cool fucking vinyls, Nate, look at this shit. Now, I've forgotten the term. I think it starts with Lipto, fucking, I can't remember. But if I remember correctly, is it lictograph? That's it? Lictograph. You have to play this under a strobe light, and it will be animated. Even just spinning it might look cool, don't get me wrong. But I think I need to get like a cheap little... I might even just try and build a cheap little strobe light as one of my little electronic projects. I think that would be pretty doable. In fact, I think I have a magazine with a strobe light fucking diagram. Zoetrope? Zoetrope? That sounds familiar. Either way, how fucking cool is that? Obviously, the other two are quite nice as well. Kind of cool galaxy splash going on, but that's just fucking rad. Yeah, there's two Death Stranding 2 vinyls already up for pre-order, and a third on the way, which will be the official Death Stranding 2 soundtrack. This is Ludwig's score, which will be all the ambient music and battle music and boss music. And yeah, there'll be more coming soon. Another three albums. Also, low key, I ordered when I ordered that, because I had my eye on it for a bit, the 50th anniversary Jaws soundtrack with blue and red, so water and blood, and then a special edition that came as a separate purchase, which is like a select tracks from Jaws with a fucking chunk taken out of it. Like a bite-sized fucking shark chunk taken out of it. I was like, all right. This shit's super fucking limited edition. It's only going to be up for a week, if that. You know, I'm definitely buying it. It's a little pricier than I'd like, but I was already doing the Death Stranding 2. So I was like, yeah, fuck it. And they do bundle shipping, so it makes a very big deal when you're shipping out here. All three of those, which is 6 LPs combined, plus packaging, was $27 to ship. Sometimes they charge me $90 US to ship one record. Which is usually when I say, fuck off, I don't need that one. 50 years, indeed. My son and I watched Jaws just a few weeks ago, his first time, because it was the 50th anniversary, which was great because he fucking loved it, you know. And he's not exactly like a kid who goes for old films or ever wants to watch anything I put on. But, you know, shark, kind of scary, cool, let's do it. Yeah, we sat there and watched the whole thing, and he loved all of it. And the music is such a big part of Jaws, right? Like, it's huge. It's maybe one of the most iconic and recognizable themes in cinema, right? I'm sure like ba 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 da na 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 is up there as well, but dun 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 is pretty fucking. You know what it brings to mind an image instantly in anyone. You know, even if you haven't seen Jaws, it still brings to mind some kind of horrifying image, right? And Superman, dude, Superman, fuck. All right. That's pretty heavy. I'm sure I can't recall it. You're gonna hate me. I can't recall it. I got Dana Nana 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 Batman. Do I get points for that? I guess Batman doesn't count because it says Batman in it, right? And g'day, Mark. Again, hello. I miss you. I love you. Thank you again for your insane generosity. Last we spoke. I know you half hate me for not knowing, but look, I'll be straight with you. I barely fucking like Batman. Okay? I have no place in my heart for Superman. Not even a little bit. Although, I did see a clip going around the other day of the new Superman that was pretty good energy. Original Star Trek battle music? Fair. No, not Ludwig Göransson, who did Oppenheimer and more recently Sinners, which I ordered both versions, score and soundtrack for that as well, because my God, the first thing I did after watching the movie Sinners was buy both the soundtracks. I don't think it's ever happened to me before. It was that interestingly unique a sound, you know, that I was like, immediately, do they have a record for this, and can I get it? They have two. I'll get both. But yeah, not that Ludwig. Although the amount of fucking insanely expensive vinyls I own now, based on Ludwig's, is starting to get pretty crazy. Have you seen the Oppenheimer one? It actually went out of print and I missed it, and it came back for just like a small period. But it's like nuclear explosion orange and sort of spreading out from the center, like from an epicenter. It's fucking crazy cool. Was this the JB Hi-Fi 4K anniversary edition you guys watched? Yes. I don't think it was the anniversary edition. I think it's just the 4K from JB. Well, I got it from JB Hi-Fi, but I think it's just the 4K. It's pre-anniversary. I bet you this was its 49th year. Because obviously they'll have a 50th anniversary now. I didn't know JB had one though. It's usually Zavi now. You can barely get anything from fucking JB these days. But still, very nice print. Doesn't seem to have used any weird AI upscaling, and it doesn't look, you know, super clean like a Nolan 4K, which I don't mind either, but it still looks old as fuck, but in a very endearing way. I have not seen 28 Years Later. I need a fucking babysitter. I just got a Total Recall and a new cut of Watchmen as well, Mark, which I haven't seen yet. So, you know, busy tonight? Want to come and get some COVID? Do I need to watch 28 Days Later and 28 Weeks Later? What the fuck is wrong with you? Of course you do. And Cillian Murphy, man. In Days. And then who's the cunt in Weeks again? That Scottish cunt? He's fucking cool too. I have to show you this fucking Jaws vinyl now. This is the 50th anniversary, which is, as I said, it's the Water and Blood one. With a pretty cool gatefold as well, I gotta say. Like, setting that up with the records, once I've transitioned out of this super close top-down frame, which I only have done because it's easier to transition the painting stream from this with the top-down camera. But there are other options. So yeah, this one, which looks fucking great. Then there was another one as well. Obviously the Death Stranding one here, which is cool. How fucking sick is that? I had to have it. Collections and studio rarities. Available as a 4-week exclusive timed edition. This die-cut shark bite 10-inch pressed on chum red, housed in a 3mm clear poly sleeve. It's just the main title and then main title alternate, and then Pier Incident and Pier Incident alternate. But Pier, it's just the 4 tracks. Probably because it can only go up to this point, I'd say, in terms of how much music is printed on the record. It wouldn't surprise me. But it's a fucking vibe. I don't usually go out of my way for too many special editions, but if they put a little effort in, I don't know, $35. The poster's $80, for Christ's sake, you know? The figure's $275. It's fucking comparatively nothing. Vinyl collecting, I respect. I got nothing against statues and shit. Who doesn't love a good poster? Me, because my wall's covered in acoustic foam. But honestly, none of that shit brings me the joy that a record does. Nothing else you can collect in video games and film brings me the joy. I mean, books are different, you know. You buy a book, it's a beautiful edition of a book, it's the book. But with records, like, you really get to use it. Strategy. Look, I got a fair share of fucking strategy guides and art books. More recently, some really nice sort of subsidiary books for Dark Souls that just go into, you know, it's one person's collective community interpretation of events. You know, things like that are amazing. Like they're basically novels. But yeah, the occasional strategy guide that I never ever seem to use very often. Was one of those Death Stranding vinyls liquid filled to look like sand on the beach? No, I don't think so. Actually, I'm sure it wasn't. It's just a... You got me started on it. I got a shelf of records, old music and video game music, mostly video game music. Fuck yeah, man. So I mean, like, you got to collect something. If you're a collector at heart, if you like spending your disposable income on cool shit that you can put on a shelf, as many of us do, in various forms. Warhammer, well, you get to make them, paint them, and then play a game with them. That's pretty good. In terms of functional hobby collectible, fuck yeah, I love that shit. Records, wow, you put it on and bang. You just take them back to a fucking sick-ass memory, you know, of a game or a fight or a film. The Superman one looks fucking nuts. Same composer. Does it?
Well, now.
I feel like I may have brushed over that.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
I get a lot of my shit off Mondo. Is it... It's a video. Superman vinyl. Who's that? Allfather 1. G'day, mate. How you going, dude? Do I need to collect... Best time to start, bro. Now. You've got some cash. Fucking grab yourself a sick ass fucking Superman. Make sure you check out Discogs as well. Discogs if you haven't. Where I've got my vinyl collection, so there's a link down below. But you will find a whole bunch of resellers, you know? Scalpers, secondhand, old school shit, every version. So if you're looking for, choice, a Hook one as well, yeah, bro, absolutely. I try to not get too many film ones because I can't really play them on the show. And it's, just for my personal collection, which is fine too. I've got plenty of films. There's probably 50 movies in there now. Fucking Dune most recently and Oppenheimer. I got fucking Nope and shit. There's something else came in recently. I can't remember what it was, but like I'll grab them, but I try not to get too much. But Jaws was like, okay, 50th anniversary edition, looks cool as fuck, has to happen. Hook, oh man, hard to say no to Hook. I recently started diving into movie vinyls too. I think my favorite is Dumb, but I got Transformers 1986 movie vinyl. Fuck yeah, dude! I got the steelbook for that. Absolutely. You've got the touch. Fuck yeah, man. That's a great choice. What a banger. Put that shit on and try not to smile. Ear to fucking ear, right? You're a reseller on Discogs? Nice, awesome. I bought my Kingdom Heart vinyls through there. It was the only time I've ever actually bought through Discogs, and unfortunately, they arrived all warped and don't work. I had to get them refunded. One day I'm going to try and take them to one of those vinyl fixer-upper joints and see if they can press them down and smooth them out and make them work again, because I'm a sucker for some Kingdom Hearts, and it's a big collection. But at the moment, I kind of can't find anywhere else to get it. Forgot that I got my birthday scene in Death Stranding today. I never got to experience that in the first game. Nice. On your actual birthday, I hope, as well. Simple and clean. Yeah. Fucking oath. The Touch and the Weird Al song. Get me every time. Weird Al song. I can't remember that one. There's nothing dumb about liking anything Transformers 1986. It's a great fucking film. The amount of voice acting talent in that film. The story itself is just such a cool one as well. Like Megatron gets turned into like another version of Megatron that's even more cuntish, and this giant fucking eat everything mechanical planet is just sort of played by who voiced Galvatron? That's right, Megatron becomes Galvatron. Who voiced that fucking planet? Someone amazing. Orson Welles, that's it. Fucking what a ridiculous cast. I remember geeking out over it so fucking hard many years ago. And when I saw it, I don't necessarily collect steelbooks, but and most of my collection isn't steelbooks, but more and more now physical media is being avoided. So a lot of the normal places that sell you DVDs just don't sell them and stock them anymore. So the only places you can really get a cool fucking release is from some special place like Zavi for us Australians, because it's a UK place and we have, and their Blu-rays play now in our region, which shouldn't matter with 4K, but it does. Anyway, train of thought. Omicron, is that it? And Leonard Nimoy was in that too. Yeah. Got to order online. The shipping's fucked. Yep. But that means if you are going to buy something, you're usually going to buy a special edition, because that's the only thing fucking available. Actually, Zavi had a sale on last week, which was 2 for $85. But it didn't have Jurassic Park trilogy on there, which I still don't. They refuse to release Jurassic Park as a single 4K. They only release it in 3 and 6 movie packs, and it's driving me fucking insane. They had a sale on last week. This is where I typically get my Blu-rays from these days. But as you can see, the prices start to get a little crazy. Now, I don't know what a 4K 28 days is gonna fucking look like, because this thing was filmed on like a fucking handy cam, and even it looks, it's quite endearing, really. It looks like it's filmed by a bunch of fucking kids in film school. But I don't know what a 4K fucking master of that would look like. I imagine it was just bullshit. 28 years later, it was filmed on an iPhone. I heard that. Yeah. I'd be interested to see how that looks. But I promise you, the iPhone fucking look is. I don't know if you've watched 28 Days Later recently, but I have, and it's rough. That Shutter Island collection there is like a huge collection for 72 AU, which we're talking maybe 50 US. Megan was okay. Hackers, I'd probably get. I fucking love Angelina Jolie in Hackers. Yeah. I shouldn't be looking at this. Punisher Trilogy? Who knows that version of Punisher? Anyway, this is where I usually get my shit from these days, because it plays in Australia, and as you can see, if they're going to bother doing a release, it's going to be a steelbook release. There is a 4K Jurassic Park, but no special. Not that I've ever fucking seen, man. Every time I look, I never seem to be able to find it. I always find packs. JB Hi-Fi on here as well. Was that Easy DVD? Oh. No, there is. You're right. Is it in our region, though? Now, you might say it doesn't fucking matter, because it's 4K. Region B, is that our region? I can never fucking remember what what region we are. Just UK and AU. Yeah, Zabby's in my region as well. That's nice. Good. I can't remember. Blu-ray region B. Europe, Africa, Middle East, Australia, and New Zealand. Fuck yeah, dude. Well, thank you very much. I'm saving that shit. Absolutely. Yeah, I keep just finding fucking triple packs. And honest to God, I don't like any other Jurassic Park than the first one. At all. I have over the years convinced myself I kind of like Jurassic Park 2 sometimes, and I kind of like Jurassic Park 3 a little bit sometimes. But the more Jurassic Parks they fucking add, the less I like the other ones. And the more the first one just becomes this beautiful fucking pinnacle of Michael Crichton fucking screenwriting. I feel like with other things as well. After reading the books, I can only watch the first one now. Same. Or OG Nosferatu, look at that. Werner Herzog's fucking Nosferatu. I don't need a 4K version of that. But this is what it sort of comes down to a lot of the time now. I don't need a 4K version of it. But that's the only version that's available. And not even that, like, what are we talking, 30 US? For a very reasonable price. Whether or not it's a steelbook, though, I don't give a fuck. But almost always is. With these special editions now, so yeah. When I say I got the Transformers fucking 1986 steelbook, I didn't get it because it was a steelbook. However, it's the only version that was available, and I'm glad that it is, because the steelbooks are pretty fucking sweet looking on the shelf, when you crack them open. Yeah, anyway. That is a good one. And Shadow of the Vampire. Yeah, I've watched Eggers' Nosferatu 3 times now, and I've got a very special 4th time coming, which will be the first time I'm seeing it with the extra pieces that were missing from the original release, the extended cut. However, I have seen the extended cut. I just saw it with the audio commentary. So instead of actually watching the extra scenes, I was watching them with Eggers explaining why there were extra scenes over the top of them, which was great. Don't get me wrong. But it was my 3rd time watching the show in 2 months, and I wanted to watch the audio commentary. But I'm kind of saving that OG 4K extra edition for, I don't know, a special occasion. When one of my long-lost buddies makes the massive drive down the coast to visit me and watch films. What did we watch last time? The Northman? Yeah, right. Yeah, anyway. I'm almost ready with my point. Oh, disgusting. I'm almost ready to dive into the older, Nosferatu, Shadow of the Vampire stuff. Now that I've fallen so deeply in love with my version of it. I've even gone so far as to go back and start watching old films now that were recommended by Eggers in his commentary with my wife, with May. The first we did recently was The Innocents. Innocent from, I believe, the 70s, maybe the 60s, which Eggers referenced as the core focus or the core inspiration of the lighting choices he made with Nosferatu. And I imagine with everything else, especially with The Lighthouse anyway, because of the black and white. But I first of all, he said, The Innocents is a film I watch every single year. And it's certain shots, particularly of the wife with the two daughters in Nosferatu, the way she's framed. Anyway, and so I was like, "Fuck it, I'm getting it, and we're gonna watch it. We're gonna start watching some old films in bed as well." And it was fucking so cool. What a great film! Like a real proper headfuck, beautifully shot. And of course, you're watching it going, "Why was this the source of the inspiration for the lighting specifically?" And then you start to see, you start going, "How did they light this shot? What did they use? What's going on behind the camera frame that's making this look the way it is?" And well, yeah, it's another beautiful gateway into actually thinking about those sorts of things. Which it was Mark, fellow Black, who got me first thinking about those sorts of things when we were kids. Southern Boy. Yeah, too. 67 months. What a legend. Thank you, my friend. Yeah. We all have COVID, and there's a new baby coming on Wednesday. So fucking crushing it, dude. Yeah. Couldn't be better. How's your fucking week going? I'm fucking wait for his werewolf. I know, man. Of all of his shit, all the shit coming soon, it's Del Toro's Frankenstein and his werewolf that I'm most excited for. However, him doing a second Labyrinth is pretty big. I'm very curious. There's another thing he was tapped for as well. Does anyone remember what the most recent insane A Christmas Carol with Defoe as Ebenezer Scrooge? Yeah. Yeah. Now let that sit for a minute and then think Eggers doing the ghosts. I don't think it's going to be a kid's film. And just Defoe as Scrooge? If he does like a super sinister, dark as fuck take on that shit, because we've had so many, we've had the Muppets version, we've had the Warner Brothers version or whatever. There's been so many beautiful takes on it. Obviously, animated versions and so on and so forth. I think it was my favorite was Donald Sutherland. Was it? I think it was Donald Sutherland as Ebenezer Scrooge was my favorite growing up. The Bill Murray version? I don't remember that one. Bill Murray Scrooge is... I don't know if I remember that, really. Scrooged. I remember the name. I definitely remember the name. Yeah, now that you say it. The line's cutting in and out of my camera. I knew that, yeah, the best we've got is my camera is sick. Because I am sick. And it's empathizing with me. What do you think? Let's just say it's not intentional, Reaps, but very welcomed. Total vibe, right? Muppets Christmas Carol with Michael Caine. That's what I was thinking of. Why did I say Donald Sutherland? I was obviously thinking of Michael Caine. I apologize. Thank you. That's the one that I grew up with. That's the one that I remember most vividly. Anyway, Eggers Werewolf, no doubt, is probably the most anticipated film for me, outside maybe Tarantino's final act, whatever that may be. If I died today,
Well now,
only thing I would regret
he is an old one.
is not being around.
Almost as old as me.
The gripping conclusion to Quentin Tarantino's film fucking expose. A man called Pleb, 65 months. You legend. Come on, dude. I love in the movies talk. We don't forget we have Del Toro's Frankenstein. I just mentioned it, and fucking oath, it's next to Werewolf for me with most anticipated. I'm actually going to watch the Mary Shelley film that was referenced in Death Stranding 2 last show very soon, because it has Ali Fanning in it, who's also in this, I believe. Nosferatu didn't jive with me. I came out of it very lukewarm. Went in with high expectations. I went in with the highest possible expectations and was fucking completely blown away. It was probably, I want to say it was as good as the first watch of The Lighthouse for me. The music, for a start, was exemplary. I had already heard the soundtrack because I'd already bought the limited edition vinyl release. I couldn't help myself. Was just outrageously good. Hearing those songs over those scenes, the sets were magnificent. But the acting, it just struck a mad chord with me, dude. Skarsgård as Count Orlok, slowly throughout the course of the film, revealing more and more of his disfigurement, but very carefully using the shadows to cover and clean up who he is, the corpse that he is. And then his final ridiculous scene, which I've watched more than 4 times now, just that one bit. When I first got the 4K, when I first downloaded the 4K, when it came up on Apple, but only in America or whatever, I watched that again. But that kind of like that lust that he has, where he looks into her eyes and he realizes, oh, you fucked me. Like, you're fucking me right now. However, you also just fucked me. And then accepts it. And then looks at the sun. You know? God knows how long it's been. And then just lets it happen. And what a gorgeously grotesque scene. The screeching and the melting and Defoe's cheek throughout the whole goddamn thing. Shops. Like Witch, I love Witch, and I love Lighthouse, absolutely. Northman, I thought, was a masterpiece as well. And Nosferatu too. It's a shame you didn't like them as much, because they were as good in every way, just in different ways. I hope with further watches you're able to open up to some more verticals. Because it's fine to love the smaller artiste auteur productions, but when you open up the budget, you get some incredible stuff as well. That yeah, I guess you need to be able to be capable of looking at it from another perspective, particularly with the Northman. But just know they're fucking good. They're really fucking good, and they get better with every watch, as always. Northman's fucking awesome, dude. So awesome. There are so many fucking scenes in that film that kick ass. The one shot for the Rus raid, like the first, just oh my fucking god. There are so many good scenes throughout it. I love his little fantastical voyage into the crypt with the ghost to get his sword, drinks souls. I love the setting of hell. The foot of a volcano, battle within the lava. I love the constant Valkyrie references and Anya Taylor-Joy's role as the Valkyrie, the Rus Valkyrie. That's beautiful. Everybody knows about the spear scene in The Northman. I mean, everybody. I don't know what you're talking about. Again, I feel like we just come at shit from a completely different perspective. Maybe catching the spear and throwing it back? That's cool. As cool as climbing a fucking wall with hatchets immediately after a night of howling at the moon. Getting into a berserker rage? No. No, not as cool. The fact that that scene from the climbing to the end was one take? Are you looking deep enough? Or are you just spear catching? There's a lot to see there, I promise. Dig deeper, brother. Go watch Nosferatu again. What are you doing? Alright. I've got most of this medicine in me. I'm definitely feeling a little clearer. So let's play some video games before it all sets back in, shall we? I wish I wasn't sick. I wish I could continue to play this game without fear of having it down soon. But I will have to put it down soon. Today's Sunday, right? So today, tomorrow, and the next day, assuming that I'm capable of working and not even sicker, are the only days of Death Stranding 2 we have left.
If you want
Until
to review recent events, you should check the corpus.
Whenever.
Why not open your ring terminal and take a quick look?
Until whenever. So I'm gonna get back in here and drink it up for a bit. Yeah, Term, it doesn't miss, man. Same as Tarantino for me. Del Toro, on the other hand, like Pan's Labyrinth was a masterpiece, and I'm sure The Hobbit would have been too. But then he's done a couple of fucking absolute stinkers as well for me. You know.
Feels good.
Not, which is totally fine. Yeah, what's that one? God, I can't remember the name of it now. It's like out in a mansion, old mansion, fucking. Oh, cloudy. It'll come to me. Crimson shit film. Something like that. Anyway, most directors have films I love and films I don't go for so much, but I don't think Eggers has missed Crimson Peak. That's it. Yeah, maybe there were people out there that really enjoyed Crimson Peak, but I was super excited for it. I have no idea what was going on. Didn't enjoy it at all. I think I tried to watch it a second time as well and couldn't. Maybe I'm ready for another proper crack, eh? Blade 2. I mean, I love me some Blade 2. Blade 2 was kind of a banger. So, head to Blade 1. Oh, Hellboy. Hellboy 2 in particular. Tarantino movies were all bad and overrated? I don't think of a single Tarantino movie that's bad and overrated. They're all exquisitely rated because they're all incredible. Every one of them unique. I mean, some people don't go for Hateful Eight, for example. But I do. That's crazy. I don't know how you can watch the intro to Inglourious Bastards and not understand that what you're watching is the best cinema has to offer. The most crisp, intense, anxiety-fueled pacing and structure and delivery. You know, it's just You very much glory. It's absolutely, dude. Never gets old. That one. Every time you open up with that first scene. Ugh. But the first time you watched it, and you started to realize, the ruse. You started to see the mask. You were uncomfortable to begin with, just like that farmer. But then when you started to realize, and then they pan the camera, and it's such a beautiful shot too, because the camera just goes straight down into the floorboards, which immediately makes me think, oh fuck, how does this house actually look? How did they set this up? But I love those shots where it's like it's so simple, but pulling it off, probably not very simple. Probably a lot of work. How do you like Kill Bill? Kill Bill is my favorite film of all time. 1 and 2 as a complete package for me. But if I had to gun to my head, part 1, that's for me. It's not Tarantino's best work per se. I like all of them for their own unique reasons. But for me, Kill Bill speaks to me the most. It has this incredibly eclectic mix of culture and, I guess, when I say fan service, in the same way that Metal Gear Solid 4 hits me, it's like this over-the-top serving of exactly what you want in exactly the way you want it, so much so that it goes beyond giving you what you're asking for, but sort of shoving it down your throat. You've got these incredibly cool characters that are just like let's get a cool ass little fucking schoolgirl that's obviously hot as fuck, and it's supposed to target a particular kind of person, but she's got this fucking ball and chain that she swings around, and it's got fucking blades that pop out of it. Crazy 88 black and white fucking samurai sword fight scene, arms being cut off and blood splaying out, finalizing with this incredible, like serene, crisp, tight, brief, but beautiful samurai sword battle, night fight, which was teased at the beginning but never arrived, with Lucy Liu as Oren Ishii and Uma Thurman as the bride. Just, again, I'm not saying it's the best Tarantino film. Personally, I think Pulp Fiction or Reservoir Dogs probably are artistically, fundamentally better films, better cinema, and more meaningful cultural impacts when they came out. But like my life as a gamer, as an anime watcher, as a film enjoyer, as a child growing up with 80s films and 90s films, all of that sort of was there with Kill Bill, and then also this overwhelming presence of an older person who grew up in a different time with different films coming through. Somebody who grew up watching old martial arts films and shit like that. And it wasn't until Once Upon a Time in Hollywood that I started to get a much better picture of Tarantino's journey through film. And it's not that I don't like watching old films. I do. I just I watched Fistful of Dollars recently, and I'm like, this is fine. I don't hate Fistful of Dollars, but I didn't watch Fistful of Dollars and feel like my life had changed. But then why would I? Because I wasn't there when Fistful of Dollars came out, and this was the peak of cinema, and Clint Eastwood was, but by watching somebody's work who did feel that way, who did grow up in that time, and who was influenced in that way, then take that influence and put it into their own work and create their own characters that are then those characters for me, that are then those moments for me. I feel this other generation of inspiration come through, but it is tailored to me. And that's why I like Kill Bill the most. It feels like it's tailored to me. And it's special. It's not objective. I'm not trying to find out what the best film is because of the best criteria or match it up against the best Tarantino films or the best films of all time. It's just that's the one. That's the one. And I just got 4K collector's steelbooks of those through Zavi, which they did a pre-order for just a couple months ago. They're fucking awesome. Yeah, anyway. I wonder what his 10th will be. Yeah, he said he'll retire after 10, etc., etc. You might not be able to fight like a samurai, but at least you can die like a samurai. And then immediately after that, one cut, and then this instant submission. I'm sorry. I fucked up. You are worthy of a Torid Hanzo sword. You are worthy, period. Immediate, like, acknowledgement of a skill more superior than your own.
Here's an old
After the
one,
arrogance.
almost as old as me.
True Lies, fucking love it, man. I watched it recently, actually, because I was watching The Bear again, and Jamie Lee Curtis in The Bear is maybe the standout performance of a star-studded, gorgeous fucking production. And I needed to see her again in some of the shit that I watched as a kid. So I watched Blue Steel and I watched True Lies. I got a couple others I downloaded I got to watch as well. But yeah, big fan. Big fan. Chris Link, 52 months. What's going on, man? Absolutely loving this game so far. I hope everything goes well with the little one this week. Thank you. Cheers, dude. Me too. Django. Oh, God, Django. Yeah, man. Hits hard on so many fucking levels. It's so cool and suave as well. Like another Western, but a very different kind of Western than Hateful Eight. Like a modern Western, whereas Hateful Eight felt, very, very rich and of its time. But Leonardo DiCaprio's performance in particular, and the entire crescendo of that film and how it makes you feel. God, you clench up, when the hammer drops, and it's, oh God, it's pure anxiety. I love it. Funnily enough, Kill Bill 1 and 2 are the only Tarantino movies I haven't seen. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. That's exactly why they're my favorite. They're mine. They're for me. They're everything I like. I meant True Romance. True Romance is old as fuck, Quentin Tarantino, right? We're talking like pre-Jackie Brown. You know what? It's been so long. Like not long after his script for Natural Born Killers was hijacked, and he hates it. I still love it because Woody Harrelson's a fucking champion. This is like Dusk Till Dawn era, right? He wrote but not directed. That's still really good. Okay, yeah, I've definitely seen it when I was binging some old film shit back in the day. I not enough for it to be a meaningful part of my film lexicon though. I need to do it again. I will. Thank you. I hadn't seen Jackie Brown until, I don't know, 10 years ago or something, right? I was like, what the fuck? I came in at Pulp Fiction and Reservoir Dogs, which were then old films, and then, went up from there. But I'm an 86 kid, right? So I was only fucking 7 or something when some of these came out.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Bergs, mate! 55! Fucking champion. Cheers, dude. What's going on? Good to see you, man. Keaton in that? Yeah. I still can't get Keaton's Birdman out of my fucking head. Ever. Fucking masterpiece. I have not found a nice copy of that yet. Kind of holding out for a 4K. 4K fucking special edition or something. Really need to rewatch Inglourious. You should rewatch Inglourious Bastards like every month, as far as I'm concerned. Maybe twice a month. Fine. You can't watch it too much. Au revoir, Shoshana. Yeah, Inglourious Bastards. There have been a lot of special editions of Tarantino films coming out lately, and it's been a little bit difficult for me because I said I wouldn't buy any if I already owned the Blu-rays. Because, like the improvement in video quality from Blu-ray to 4K is minuscule, and the HDR is usually not very noticeable. And maybe once I get like a sick OLED panel or something, that'll feel different, and I'll have this wonderful new array ahead of me. But there are times where it's noticeable, and there are times where it's not. And it's just not worth it. I never sit down with a Blu-ray and go, oh my God, the quality's not 4K. I collect 4K because it's the most current medium, but I collected Blu-ray before. However, there was a special edition of Inglourious Basterds, the Operation Kino edition, that I had to have with this cool ass fucking coaster with the German 3 and a little film book, which I thought was really fucking awesome. But the thing that tipped me, and it's always something stupid. I already have a lot of these postcards that came with the Blu-ray edition, which was a tin box. It was pre-steelbook. It still is pre-steelbook. It comes with a bigger poster of this in the old one as well. I think this one is also the Landa. Oh no, this camera's definitely having a fucking hissy fit today. But there's the OG poster as well. It was this that sold me. Don't forget the cream at the bottom. I haven't tried it. No. My wife tends to bake a lot when a new baby comes. At the very least, she did last time, and she keeps talking about it this time. My plan, once she starts getting into those macarons and shit again, she did a banana bread warm up yesterday, walnuts and shit. My God, I'm gonna bring this shit out, honey. Honey, we're past due another Inglourious Basterds watch. But yes, I had to have this edition. I broke my rule. I intend to break it more often. I'm sure there'll be a Pulp Fiction or something. I have the special edition Reservoir Dogs with the 3D cover. Yeah. Sometimes you just can't help yourself. There's no, it's not a new effect. My camera's fucking dying or something. I don't fucking know. It's just a whatever, you know. Grindhouse was interesting. I loved Grindhouse. Fuck, man. Oh, Death Proof, which was one of the first Blu-rays that I got. I got the Death Proof and Planet Terror double set, of course. But Death Proof. I'm not a huge Rodriguez guy. I've got all the machetes and stuff. I like his style perfectly fine. Some hits, some misses, whatever. Planet Terror was okay. There are a lot of really good scenes in Planet Terror. I'm gonna drink your brain and gain your knowledge. The pens with the nurse. There's a lot of really, to me, Tarantino-esque characters, quite possibly just straight up Tarantino characters. There's blending between the worlds. There's, little things to notice. There's a chick who loses her leg and puts a fucking machine gun with a fucking rocket launcher on it. It's fine and awesome, and Bruce Willis is in it and it's great. But Death Proof's fucking awesome. Like, what the fuck awesome. There's a terror, a true terror to watching. Brain's not doing too good today. Kurt Russell, thank you. Watching Kurt Russell hunt.
Feels good.
And then get a chick in the car. And just I don't know. The first time I watched that film, I was on the edge of me fucking. I was gonna say Desperado is one of my favorite films, and that's as good as Rodriguez has ever been. But I don't think he was ever that good again, in my opinion. Went down a different path, less structure, more absurdity, which is fine. There's an audience for that. Just doesn't tickle me the same way. The flip around with Kurt Russell and the acting, the way he's laughing while they're fucking him up and shit, because it's like absurd. But most importantly, it was getting the stunt chick who played the bride, Uma Thurman's stunt double in Kill Bill, is a New Zealand chick. Zoe Bell, that's right. Giving her an opportunity, like it was very Tarantino sees talent in someone and wants and forces them out of their out of the shadows, out of their comfort zone, and says you can do this, and they're like fuck no. It sounds right to me. And then giving them a chance to you know, and then her being a stunt chick. Wow. There's a bunch of very interesting things that you can do with your main character as a stunt chick, right? So strap into a fucking car and do crazy fucked up stunts that are totally unsafe and fucking cool. The close-ups, man. Oh my god. I watched the special features for that not too long ago again, and it reminded me why Death Proof stands out as one of the absolute all-time greats for me. And it's because it's so filmmaking, you know? It's so the love and the passion of putting these things together. Not to mention there's a handful of just incredible scenes. There's the dance in the bar, which is like the fucking striptease. They call it a lap dance. Maybe the best lap dance I've ever seen. There's a line where Kurt Russell just delivers in total manic insanity that the thing about being in a death-proof vehicle is that you really kind of got to be in my seat to get the benefits of it. And then she's sitting on like a bike fucking seat. Like a pure fucking metal 1972 fucking push bike fucking seat. Totally fucking horrified, and he's just being so manic about it. Just it's better than safe. It's death proof. It's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Like you're pissing yourself laughing while you're watching this horrible thing. I love that. I love that. The way it makes me feel. Just yeah. It's got a very good energy in it that you don't actually see in a lot of Tarantino films, because he's being more serious. You find it in one of my other favorites is 4 Rooms, with Tim Roth, or fucking cunt from Pulp Fiction. Anyway, it's a film where Tarantino, Rodriguez, and 2 other sweet ass directors work together to create this cool fucking cool little film, and it's an absolute banger. If you haven't seen it, you totally should. But the 4th act of that film is fucking sick, and very very Tarantino. All right, okay, you know, we're not having a sleep. I'm sorry, Readers, wake the fuck up. No, we're not doing the Wood Kid thing right now, okay? I'm going to shut the fuck up. We're not going to talk... The line, exactly. We're not going to talk about films anymore. We're going to play Death Stranding 2, because I have a very limited amount of time with which to enjoy my Death Stranding 2 this week. And I want to drink in a little more of this beautiful Australian outback. I shit you not. The current mission objective is to capture a live kangaroo. This is a rite of passage for every Australian girl and boy, often as young as 5, to walk out into the local wilderness and to restrain and return home with your very first kangaroo. Not the kangaroo that you will, have for the rest of your life, but the one that you'll probably use to get to school in the morning, in grade school, and it'll die, of course, when you're a teenager. But then that's you'll bring that you've learned forward when you catch it. The big one that'll kind of protect you when you're coming home from the pub, in your 20s, you're stumbling around. The kangaroo that knows how to fight. Anyway, this is a very rich and meaningful Australian experience, and that Hideo sort of clocked that. And included it in this game. It just goes to show how much he cares about Australian culture, and how much of it he is painstakingly embedded into this sweet ass fucking game. So let's go together on a little journey here for our first recap.
Hear the old one. Go merry. as old as me.
Benny Barberry, how I going, mate? What's fucking cracking, dude? I never guessed it either. Apparently the cat was let out of the bag a month before the game came out. I never heard a goddamn fucking thing. Yeah, you starter room, exactly. I never heard a goddamn thing about it. And when they teased it, I was like, yeah, all right. You know, because they tease Australia in a lot of things. Is this just for anyone? Can anyone have that? Why is there fucking beach things out here? That's odd, isn't it? Isn't that odd? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Must be a drop bear kill? Yeah, well, you fuck around with the drop bears, this is what happens.
Let's go.
Uh-huh.
Shut up, you. Dull man. I don't want to hear it. It's stranded? Very old. Could only imagine where it's from. I wouldn't know, not at all. Very odd. Right. Shut up, you. Go play some other fucking video games other than Death Stranding 2 for a minute, will you? Let the rest of us catch up. There are still other video games in the world you can play other than this, you know? Spent the whole morning playing Majora's Mask. Yeah, you can do that. And you wouldn't be such a fucking irritating know-it-all! That's a tar gun to combat firefight. Fire to fight fires. Give me that good shit. Oh yeah, some other cunt left it out here. A wise Panzer. Interesting. Can I have a crack? Kind of strange that it fades so quickly. I wouldn't have expected it to in this kind of a game. Perhaps it was a technical limitation. Well, you can pick it up, take it with you, and then it obviously can't get ammo anymore. I don't think we need to right now, but that is pretty cool. Give you a couple life, I reckon. Can I give you a couple life?
Anybody out there? Just little old me.
Ah! Who said that?
Hello. Hello.
Ah!
Somebody lend me a hand. Hey, I need help too.
Connection level increased. Oh yeah, I can't. Oh, you know what I can do though? Whoa. Whoa. I gotta like all these cunts that liked all my shit. See if there's any new ones. No. No. Did Tristan add me yet? It doesn't seem like he's added me still. I sent him fucking explicit instructions. He still didn't add me. Is capturing a kangaroo at 5 like the 300 movie equivalent? Exactly, except you don't kill it. You got to wrangle it, wrap it up with a strand, and bring it home. Tarantino is writing a film, The Adventures of Cliff Booth, and it will be directed by David Fincher. Cliff Booth? From, Brad Pitt's character from, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, right? No fucking shit. That's cool as. I can't think of David Fincher films right now. Help me.
Don't worry, you got this.
Seven, Fight Club, Gone Girl, The Departed. Thank you. Alien 3. Oh, ruined it. Why'd you have to do that? It's going so well for Fincher. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Amazing, excellent, absolute bangers, every single one of them. I can't imagine. Oh, and Mindhunter. I love Mindhunter. Zodiac. Zodiac was underappreciated. Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. Wait, the English version? Or the original? The Social Network? I really like that film. Mindhunter needs a new season. It would be really good if it did, yeah.
You should have more faith in yourself.
You know, it occurs to me that I just have no fucking idea how I'm gonna catch a roo.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
No idea how I'm gonna catch a roo. Not a fucking clue. There's another beach thing there. Just gotta sneak up and strand it? Did I not take the order, maybe? Probably sounded like me. No orders in progress. Take on a main order at Rainbow Valley. Yeah. It just occurred to me that was likely the situation. Punch on with it. Okay. I just needed to go walk about for a minute, wake my brain up. Okay. All right. I knew I'd figure it out eventually. Oh, Lou. You're not even real, bro. Just relax. Alright. We'll take you for a run. That'll cheer you up, won't it? So I'm just desensitizing myself to the sound of crying babies. So it's important. Also, Cthulhu is way cooler than Lou. And I feel a strong motivation to get that shit in there. House of Cards? With,
Come on,
Stacey?
keep it together.
I wonder if I should store my car and bring a bike. We'll see. See what the order says. Deliver the test subject kangaroo to the animal shelter. A kangaroo has escaped from the animal shelter. It's currently lying prone in the forest to the south of the shelter, which is known for its bushfires and high chiral density. Rescue the kangaroo from the forest and return it to the animal shelter within 30 minutes. Battle skeletons. Just making sure there's no capture cage or something I'm supposed to be having. I think I'm good.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Look, I don't love the idea of bringing this truck with me, to be honest.
What in the world?
I think I know where the whales came from. Yeah, good thing we know where a tar gun is. I don't think it's gonna work. It's alright. It's a cool enough shot as is. Is there any filters that really? Look, regardless, I'd want one clean anyway. But honestly, I feel like it's one of the few that a filter might really bring out the energy of what we're trying to capture here, you know? I love blue. Shock's pretty nice too, but I think blue's the go. I think that. You can see the sort of the bushfire at the bottom beginning up as well. Feels like the dinosaurs watching their extinction event to me. How fucking cool.
We have a situation, Sam. I'm tracking a fresh bushfire near the injured kangaroo's location. Clock's ticking. Secure the poor little bugger ASAP and bring the shelter onto the chiral network.
Righto.
Once the DHV Magellan can join you on site, we'll see what we can do about that fire.
Righto, mate. Righto, George. Whoa. Righto. Fucking hell. Get the tar gun now, yeah. The corpse won't go out? There we go. Got it. A bit jank. Pretty good.
Sam, it's impossible to put out a fire that's grown this massive. Escape is our only option. We need to find a way out and take it before it's too late.
Okay. There's an electromagnetic steel plate there. Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? Beautiful. Hey, Dollman, what was that you were saying? Huh? Mr. Unfucking Informed? Huh? Hey, I need you to do some fucking reconnaissance for me, brother. Thank you. Now just sit right fucking here for a minute, will ya? I'll be right back.
On my way back. Okay.
Fuckhead. Yep. On we get. On we get with it. Oh, we'll just chuck it up on them. Can I chuck it on me back? Might as well. We can carry it, we're right. We got our battle scally on. Shit! Give me that. Whoop. Yep. It's growing. It's fucking growing.
Sam, over there. I see the kangaroo. Get close enough to put it in an animal carrier for transport.
Beautiful Kanga. Should have got a shot of him, actually. Oh well. Oh, it's so big. It's fucking huge. You see that?
Time to make our getaway.
All right, mate. Where'd I leave the car? Oh! Oh, yeah, she'll be right. Rob?
Look out,
Yeah.
Sam. Fire!
Careful, careful.
We need to get away from here as quickly as
Thank
possible.
you, thank you, Dollman. I'm aware of. I just took a little nip. All right, get back to me fucking car. So if you could just fuck up, that'd be great. Can we put those into the road thing? Much better. Glad to put that route. I fucking am glad I brought the fucking route now. With 6 fucking batteries on it too. Can you chuck it in the, can you chuck it in the truck? Okay, there we go. Attaboy. That's a bad sound. Red sound and bushfire. He's not far off, let's be real. Okay, we're going straight through.
Commencing route creation. delivery route.
Let's go. It's gonna be alright, boys. It's gonna be alright.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Watching this stream, cargo container ruined. Makes sense. My VR headset, cool. Yes, trank gun. Is that what I had on? Is it? Yep. Chuck it on. Beautiful. You'll be laughing. Don't worry. Everything's gonna be just fine. That's a tree. Oh shit. Up. We're almost out. Up you get. Come on, mate. You can do it. Last leg now. Just a little bit longer. Succulent Chinese meal waiting for you at home. Let's go. The squeak up here. I reckon.
Cargo won't last long at this rate, Sam. Handle it with greater care, please.
Bro. Almost ruined Makanga. Oh my god, that rock almost... That rock was like it. That was the last straw. Because everything broke on that rock.
Just a bit further now.
Piece of piss, mate.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
The old Ace Ventura method of package delivery
Restricted inside facility grounds.
is still
To process your orders and
rocking. Still banging. 93%, yeah, cool. So it's probably still got, you know, some organs left. That's good. And then, yeah, a bunch of other shit kind of got a bit bashed up, but it's okay. I mean, it was going to get burnt. The whole lot was dead, as far as I'm concerned. And 1% is an improvement. We're out here doing God's work, and there's nothing you can say. It seems alright. Sounds broken.
You're You must be Sam. We've heard all about you
Probably
from your
is.
friends at Drawbridge. Go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Oh yeah, baby. Getting up that west coast. Oh, there's a few cunts here, huh? I usually see more than one. Regardless of how many inhabitants there are. Nice. Magell. Beautiful. What do we got out here? A lot of BTs up from here, eh? A decoy holo grenade. A grenade that produces a decoy hologram to draw enemy attention. It must be activated manually once thrown. The hologram produced will depend on what the nearby enemy is doing and be stored in a grenade pouch. Really? Cool. I got a couple grenade pouches. Lovely. These people are based on the real-life band Churches, which did the ending song of Death Stranding 1 and many other songs in Death Stranding 1. Yeah, Scottish chick, right? That's cool. Oh. Ah, yes, Rainy, you're up. Bilby! I mean Brumby!
Thank you, Sam. Don't worry about the fire. Rainey will put it out for us.
Tell me though, who is she exactly?
It's been about 6 months now, since I first heard about the girl who brought the rain.
Whenever I stepped outside, the time pull came. There was nothing that I could do to make it stop. And they hated me for it. Including my parents, who told me to leave. I was the witch who brought the time fall. A monster to be locked up in a cage. A few even tried to burn me alive. The most dedicated witch hunters. I struck out on my own. I was alone for so long. In desperation, I enrolled in a special UCA program. Hoping to find purpose as a mother. Hi there. You're safe. But even after I got pregnant, I still couldn't find anyone willing to take me in.
The Aussie signs are a nice touch.
I'm sorry.
No! We need to leave right now.
Please.
God, get out of here!
No one wanted anything to do with me. All they saw was a witch, to be hated and feared. Until that day. I'm so sorry.
Hey there. You're Rainey, aren't you?
Who's asking?
Someone who's been looking for you. For you and your power.
You want my power? Why?
You're a pharmacon. Medicine that can harm, poison that can heal. It's all in how you use it. Want to come work for me? I believe you can save the world.
You do?
There are things only you can accomplish.
Only me. Really?
Really. My name's Fragile. And I'm happy we could finally meet.
Ah.
I'm here
And
for you.
now we know why Fragile's wounds were healed when we saw her at the beginning of the game. Which I should have clocked earlier.
For both of you. I'll be your umbrella. And together we'll show the world the hope in your reign. Come on. Who wouldn't want the baby to catch a cold? Come on.
Cool thing.
Thank you. That was quite the display. Drawbridge is even more amazing than we'd heard. Thanks to everything you've done for us, the animals are unharmed and the facilities are holding up just fine. It's a wonderful relief. Anyway, I'll check your orders now.
Yeah, she's cool. I followed her on Twitter back when Death Stranding 1 came out. She's a cool cat.
Must have been a tough journey. But don't worry, the kangaroo should recover quickly, I'm sure.
My first C, you know? But I grabbed all this other shit as well. So that's... Oh! Well, that fucking record's going to be spinning a bit, isn't it? Bloody hell. Look at that thing. Oh, and Emakara Niji by Woodkid. We have to listen to that one too.
Is this cargo what I think it is? Wow. You're the greatest.
That fucking kangaroo sacrificed a lot so that this cryptobiote breeding kit, veterinary antibiotics, electromagnetic steel plates, chiral decapitator, and animal shelter feed could make it here in one piece. So, you know, don't thank me. Thank the Roo.
I hope you continue to work with us.
Thank you. Oh, almost 2 stars off the bat. Real quick, please. So we have the Mondo exclusive Dark Soul, Death Stranding 2 vinyl. No, the Mondo exclusive. Oh yes, sorry, Mondo exclusive Death Stranding 2 original score, which is the music by Ludwig Forssell, which is the ambient music, the boss music, the background music, all the places where a song isn't playing but music is playing. Okay. This was the same for the Death Stranding 1 release. And then there is the Woodkid album, which is the Woodkid Death Stranding 2 album, which was put up for pre-order a few weeks ago. And soon, coming soon, on Mondo will be the official Death Stranding 2 soundtrack on vinyl. They announced it, but haven't put it up for pre-order yet.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is basically the same as Death Stranding 1, except instead of Woodkid, like Woodkid did a Death Stranding 2 album, whereas Low Raw just did Once in a Long, Long Time, the album, and that album was effectively the same thing. But it's kind of the same. You need to buy 3 different vinyl collections to have the soundtrack for this game.
The kangaroo you rescued seems to be alright, thank goodness. Oh, she's so very special to us, and we're relieved to have her back in one piece.
One piece?
Once she's had a bit more time to recuperate, we'll move her to the reserve next door where you can visit anytime you like. By the way, we've uploaded our decoy hologrenade data to the network. You can trigger it remotely once thrown, creating a distraction that'll lure enemies away.
I just trying to imagine going to visit this fucking kangaroo with an eye patch covered in bandages and a fucking, like, a crutch. I don't know if he wants me to visit. But we'll find out. What's so special about this kangaroo?
Well, we first found her in an area with high concentrations of chiralium. How wild animals are affected by prolonged exposure is something we still don't understand completely. But it's thought this may be a key factor in how chiral creatures come into existence. So, you can see why our wee girl would be an invaluable research subject.
Indeed. Death Stranding 2, you know it, Shimon. You know it, baby. G'day, Nalf. How are you, mate? The in-game music plays a banger, Birdie. I love it.
It's where we look after the animals in our care. The vegetation around here didn't die out like elsewhere, and we still have a reliable water supply. After we screen each animal in our underground facilities, we release them into the reserve and monitor their health over time.
Makes sense.
When that kangaroo you rescued is strong enough, we'll move her up top where she'll be able to stretch her legs. That being said, changes in the environment can have a profound impact on many species, causing never-before-seen creatures to appear, throwing the ecosystem into chaos. Which is why we strive to preserve native animals here for future generations.
Do these 2 penises you keep around say anything at any point? Or are they just there for you to grab a hold of when you need to?
Cheers, Sam. You really helped us out. At this rate, we're poised to lose so many native species that predate the Death Stranding. And once they're gone, there's no getting them back. Between the bushfires caused by chiral cinders and animals behaving strangely and getting hurt, it's been pretty bad. But I've heard that these environmental anomalies might be resolved once and for all when Australia is fully linked up. So I've got high expectations for you and your friends. Speaking of which, how would you feel about assisting us with our preservation efforts?
Oh, yeah?
It'd be a simple matter of capturing any wild animals you see out on their own and bringing them to us.
Fuck yeah.
Even a few would make a real difference. Give it some thought.
Trank them?
Well done, Sam. Return to the DHV Magellan and report to the bridge. I'd like to tell you a little bit more about Rainey and her talents.
Okay. And do?
Order completed. Well done.
No orders here. Just go find animals, bring them in. Now that kangaroo, that fucking roo was already out, but I'm reckoning I might have to trank me a Bilby. Brumby. And bring him in. Bilby and a Brumby, if I can. Brumby will be a big package. How are we going on Strand stuff today? Did we I didn't check. 174,000 likes? I don't feel like that's a huge jump from Friday. Honestly. I don't feel like much happened while I was offline, you know. Alright. So Rainey's put the fire out. How's our truck looking?
We can't thank you enough. Safe travel.
I think it could use a repair. Also, destroyed. It's a shame we'll have to recycle those. Looks like these guys still made it. So some of our metals, but yeah, a lot of those special alloys that I had pulled out specifically to take to the mine never quite got to the mine. But they were gonna. They could have if I hadn't come down here first,
Well,
like a fucking idiot.
Here's an old one. Almost as old.
Necro for 137 motherfucking months. My goodness. Has death finally been stranded in Australia? Clearly it has. Thanks for the huge long sub. And only the finest quality jokes. As usual. Always a pleasure, brother. 350 kilos? Sounds about right. Easy. Can we repair my car? Maybe you just do it from here.
Nice repair job. She's practically sparkling.
Good as fucking new, mate, huh? Beautiful. Thank you, GHV Magellan. We're gonna have to recycle the destroyed mats that are in there, and potentially this is me private locker. We don't want to do that. 23. You know, most of this stuff fucking survived, honestly. So I think it's just gonna be that. Did you cancel that recycling? You did. Wait. Store? Recycle and store? Apparently recycling with destroyed materials returns almost nothing. So that's a shame. Ah, well. You can't have everything, can ya? In we go.
When she's outside, Rainey's constantly surrounded by timefall. But within a 1.5 meter radius of her body, a different kind of precipitation is observed. We call it core fall. Anything it touches is restored to an earlier state. In other words, it has the power to heal and repair, to counteract timefall's effects. Sadly, people only see the timefall, and not the remarkable woman standing in the eye of the storm. Still no signs of growth?
I should be due any day now. If things were normal, that is.
Oh, it's the same as the other chick's baby, huh?
But the baby's still stuck at
Like
7
at 7 months, yeah.
She has still baby syndrome. Have you ever heard of it?
Indeed.
I met a few preppers in Mexico that had something like that.
They're not isolated cases. It seems to be happening everywhere. Though who knows if it's a syndrome or a symptom of something else.
Simply put, the fetus stops growing at about 7 months. To be clear, it doesn't die, but it no longer moves, as if it's frozen in time. Several treatments, including C-sections, have been attempted. Unfortunately, removal from the womb invariably results in death. And while not all pregnancies are affected, it's yet another contributing factor to the already low birth rate. The Genetic Diversity Conservation Initiative just isn't enough to compensate.
You got any idea what's causing it?
There's speculation that it's due to an imbalance in the beach itself. I'm sure it's been explained to you before that countless individual beaches exist, a multiverse of beaches, so to speak, and that they are all governed by an upper beach on a higher plane. Expansion of the chiral network to cover the whole UCA may have inadvertently disrupted the link to that beach. Or so they think.
BB units were also 7-month-old fetuses. So it's not hard to believe that the beach might very well influence the unborn.
While I can offer you no concrete answer, I can state that the plan to extend the chiral network into the Australian continent, to take it worldwide, is also intended to help restore balance to the aforementioned upper beach. And in doing so, it is possible that we may resolve the issue of still baby syndrome.
Ready for a nap, mate? I'm going in for a dream then, eh? No dreams today.
Sam, it's Charlie. You'll be happy to hear that a request has come in which will take you to your next destination. Unfortunately, no nearby facilities have the capacity to prepare the cargo. So it's going to be a long-distance delivery from West Fort Knott instead. Moreover, this request requires you to transport a large quantity of cargo. Careful consideration will need to be given to your route and your means of traversing it.
Bit of monorail?
You also need to think about what equipment you might need. Only then should you commit to a plan of action.
Right.
Access the delivery terminal at West Fort Knott to pick up this main order.
Sounds cool.
Oh, and the DHB Magellan can take you there, if need be. Just open your ring terminal and select chart course to request transport.
Would make it easy to get my materials around, wouldn't it? Back to Moby Dick.
The Pequod is the ship in which Ahab pursues Moby Dick on his quest for vengeance. His crew includes Dutchmen, Frenchmen, Spaniards, Portuguese, Icelanders, as well as shipmates from China and India. Countless other people of myriad origins, too. It is arguably symbolic of the multiracial United States. A gathering of souls that transcends ethnic and national divisions, united in pursuit of a singular goal.
I'm trying to read,
Can't
cunt.
help but be reminded of Kojima Productions. Wait, judging by your reaction, you've never heard of Kojima Productions? Sam, you can't be serious.
Alright. Alright, mate, that's pretty cheeky. Oh, loves it. Loves it. He's infatuated with his own dick cheese, this man. Oh, you healed him up. Look at that. Here's the kangaroo Sam rescued. Isn't she doing well? We're still running tests on her, but the early signs are good. We can never thank Sam and Drawbridge enough. Happy animals for the win. It's great to hear. We could learn a lot from kangaroos. After all, they only move forwards, never back. Roos are an Australian icon. I'm glad someone's putting in the hard yards. Make sure they're taken care of. Thanks, Drawbridge. Indeed. Rainy grassroots activities have made it rain at a few facilities I've visited with Drawbridge, and we're already starting to see the results. Now, I want to bring the rain to a lot more places, even if a little bit helps. Here's to bringing nature back to life. Good work, Rainy. I'll keep praying for Drawbridge's continued success, and amazing, the animals look pretty happy to hear this too. Fuck yeah. They're all just connecting, huh? All these lovely people. I'll go back to Mexico and polish off a few more stars soon. Maybe that'll be fun to do. I haven't been back to Mexico today. Quick shower. I saw Tarman in here on Porn's stream yesterday. Just standing there. Hey, Sam. Haven't seen that yet. Online. This game is so much goofier than the first. It's more Metal Gear goofy than the first for sure. I wonder if they feel more comfortable and relaxed now that they're not trying to prove something to everyone, you know? Didn't check the BRs. Child, didn't it? Is that our other BB? Something fucking weird going on. There's that solid snack looking character we haven't seen pop up yet that was in that trailer. The first one. And everyone was like, it looks so much like Snake, and I was like, I don't really see it, but now that I know what kind of fucking game this is, I see it. I see what's going on. Let me just have a look at facility features VR training real quick. Yeah, there's nothing new in there. Do I want to just... A new savior has arrived. Yamato Transport. Japan's globally renowned delivery company, Yamato Transport, has been expanded to Australia. Their logo features a black cat gently carrying her kitten in her mouth, and containers bearing this logo will be transported on the monorail network. If you spot one during the course of your deliveries, be sure to stop and take a photo. Alright. Yamato Transport cat logo sign is now available for use, and it's going to reconnect the world by bringing people together through the making of deliveries. Lovely. Yeah, fair sex. Fair, I agree. I think there's a couple of things to do in here for sure, and I haven't been into this reservoir. Well, at the very least, I want to have a little peek at the reservoir while I'm here. But then I might take the Magellan with me back to West Knot. Because it'll be easier than trying to get the fucking car out of here, you know? Expanded to Australia. So did they come from the Americas? Or was Japan able to get to Australia without a gate? I would assume from America. Good question. Unless that Tory gate we saw. It can't be. It's definitely not another plate gate. Let's just have a squiz. I want to have a little squiz. I feel like this will be an entire reservoir or reserve down here. Which could be really nice to look at. And I presume...
Why don't you let the DHV Magellan take you to your next
Yeah.
destination?
Yeah. I
Return
might.
to the ship and chart a course once you're safely aboard. You'll arrive in no time at all.
Yeah. Yeah,
Then
yeah,
again,
yeah.
if you walk there, it would give you the opportunity to pick up other orders.
What about if I take the car, huh? There's all sorts of options. Just shut the fuck up and let me have a gander. I want to get to know this place because I feel like all the animals we collect along the way will be here. Considering the Torii gate might be the plate gate but just inactive. Yeah. But then weird that they've somehow got Japan connected to America connected to here. No, I might fast travel to bring my materials over. I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that. But I do want to have a look around first. Put a timefall shelter down there. We'd have to drop pretty far down to do that. No way we're getting the car down there, right? Or is there?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route final.
We strand them up? Okay, so keep an eye out for little gold fucking squishies. We've got the ability to capture animals now, so maybe. Have a look. I reckon we could definitely get the car down there. We don't have to take the Magellan anywhere. We're fine. Magellan can stay right where it fucking is. Yeah, I got another plan. For sure. Piece of piss, mate. Giant hole in the middle of Western Australia has me upset. I need answers. Yeah. There's many questions. Ooh. Press L1 to detect any animals within the scanner's range. They will be briefly displayed as silhouettes. Approach them and press square to rescue them.
Feeling good.
I feel like you might have to go a bit slower. You hear something? Give me Red Dead Redemption 2 vibes. Making it nice and easy. Hunting animals. Little MGS3 obviously thrown in there as well, but it feels more like Red Dead because of the world, I guess. Wonder if you can use a watchtower. Am I connected to that watchtower? Probably not. Maybe if I mark it? Is it then on my map? I don't understand why. Alright. So we just cruise a little slower, a little more relaxed now, keeping an eye out for potential animals. That joint. I never want to finish exploring this game. I want there to just continuously be an infinite amount of new locations to
Let's go.
Wake up to every day. Yeah, Sec, right? It's given me a reason to walk again. You know? Because now are there 10 animals to discover? 100? 1,000? How many different opportunities are there to capture them? And how many different strategies can be employed? All of a sudden, there's this whole new potential system for chlorobiotes.
How you doing, Sam?
There's this whole new system now, that, which just has so much mystery, you know? So much, who knows? That's it. Love it. Seeing if there's any way you can track down animals with this. Ooh. Hey boys. I see you down there.
Come on, Sammy boy.
Little mule establishment. Oh. Candleweed? Auto paver. Couple metals and ceramics, not heaps. Medium.
Feels good.
Hey, no animals that I noticed in the watchtower, but I did see some chlorobites. We have to go and figure out what they are. Giant wheelbase? Yeah. I was thinking I could crack out the trank sniper rifle when I get over with the car. Maybe please deliver to the shelter facility. Yeah, no worries. I'm sure we'll find some while we're out in our adventures. I presume if you wish to 5-star this facility, you need to capture animals. That would be my guess. They had no orders currently. Time to go looking for a woodpecker for a few months? Yeah, bro. Are you excited? Are you excited as I am? Are you as fucking pumped at the prospect of another woodpecker hunt as I am? That's the good old fucking days to me, mate.
Grin and bear it.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Oh man, bro, I don't need the repeat. I need the repeat. I thought that might have been a golden slime for a second there, but it's just beryllium. Auto paver? Can't tell. Some serious on the beach vibes about it, doesn't it?
Okay.
These mushrooms. Might be able to get a car down there as well. But we'll see. Like, things opened up quite a bit here.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Almost as old as me? And I'm old! Oren, darling. Hi, mate. Good to see you. 85 bloody months. What's fucking going on? You know what's going on. New entry added to the corpus. How the fuck am I supposed to find that? Huh? Unread first. Default. Last updated. There it is. Chlorobiote. A mutant cryptobiote that has developed photosynthesis-like capabilities, allowing it to synthesize oxygen and store it within its body. Chlorobiotes gather in clumps of coral formed around decayed trees. They can be stored in your utility pouch, making them a convenient snack when out in the field. Consuming a chlorobiote will increase the concentration of oxygen in your blood, briefly preventing your endurance gauge from depleting. This can prove extremely useful when scaling a steep slope or traversing a deep river. Chlorobiote's green outer skin also contain a strange colorless pigment. Its chemical structure has led some to speculate these creatures also absorb light that has escaped from the beach. Flavor? Extremely bitter. How does it taste? Fuck yeah. So like, about to run out of stamina? Pop a chlorobiote. Let's go. Baby's this Wednesday, darling. And I currently have COVID. As does the rest of my family. Except Xander, he seems to be cruising. So it's a bit rough around the edges, let me tell you. But with any luck, everything will go pretty good. Getting my nose surgery on Wednesday too. Really? Well, there you go. Right. Good luck, sir. Good luck. I hope it turns out well for you. Is it to stop fucking snoring or something? A wild animal has been sighted in the vicinity of West Fort Knott. Ah! Deviated septum. Is that a common thing that people understand what it means when you say it? Normally? Or do you think it's possible that it's the kind of thing that people who have it know about it, and people who don't have it don't know about it, along with 5 billion other medical conditions that they haven't had and obviously don't have any experience with? thereby requiring some kind of introduction or explanation when being introduced.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Caravangian, darling. Hiya, mate. Thanks for 54 months. Cheers, brother. Oi, motherfucker. Happy 54. I had a health scare a few days back. Gotta be on blood pressure meds now. Great times being an old buck. At least I got a good old excess profanity to keep me going. I'll be here, mate. Well, until Wednesday anyway, and then I won't be here anymore. Ever. Sorry. You know, it'll feel like forever anyway, I'm sure. And then I'll be back. And it'll feel like I was never gone. It'll be fun. Basically, the cartilage in my nose is bent and twisted, and I have to get it straightened so both my nostrils work. Well, that's fucking annoying, isn't it? Sorry, mate. I hope it goes well. Lost candy. I'm just trying to see if there's an announcement speaker here in the reserve, and it seems to have told me that there's a wild animal in the vicinity of West Fort Knox, but no marker to suggest that's the case. Some powdered veggies out there. And just 5 all over because animal capturing. I think some damn ass bird for 18 hours. Or what about Metal Gear Solid 3? Or did you not try and capture the animals in Metal Gear Solid 3 because it didn't specifically tell you to do so? That was for food. No, it wasn't. What about all the birds and shit? Yeah, but you collected because they were there to collect, right? You did try and collect all of them, right? It did occur to you that there is a finite amount of animals with which to be collected within the game, right? Just more groovy collectible nonsense. Hopefully a little bit more involved than the Metal Gear Solid 5 implementation. Some of those rare animals only spawn during some missions. Exactly. Adding massive amount.
Okay, there you go, Speed.
Replayability, right? I think I saw a bird land. Well, that's quite terrifically done, isn't it?
Feeling good.
Brief. Darlings, eh? Like a fucking bat for me. No good shot from here, but there might be later. Was that the start of a Hitchcock movie? Yeah. Reminds me of Del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities on Netflix. There was a really cool, really cool short story in there. Featured birds moving like that quite prominently. The final one, I think, was really good. I like it. Oh, yeah. Too far away? Alright, motherfuckers. How's your fucking wildlife now, huh? I'm wrecking me packages. Frick. Shit, they're still coming. They drain your battery like crazy as well. And damage all your shit. Eee. Oh, there's a bug there. A bug there. Or a bug. Well, they're a bit fucked, aren't they? Fuck your battery up, fuck all your cargo up. Not cool, man, not cool at all. I look like I'm going back to Rainbow Valley for a minute. But let's head down this way. What a cunt. More of an annoyance than lethal? That's one way of looking at it.
Don't look down.
Yeah, don't look down indeed.
That's quite a...
Shit. Play stupid game. I was not expecting it to just give me a big red pin for no reason at all. I was like, I'll just smack one down here. Wait, no, you're not allowed to smack one down here? I should have checked with the audio deck first. I'm an idiot. Reckon you could probably get a fucking couple yabbies in here. Huh? Huh? Anyone ever been yabby fishing in the Aussie outback? You might not know this about me. That's where I grew up. thought that was a wolf howling because I heard the wolf, but it's not. It's a roo. A little roo. Shows what the animals look like in a scan now, though, doesn't it? Reckon dingo? That'd make more sense than wolf in Australia, wouldn't it? What a visual. Hey, Roo.
The iconic kangaroo is a marsupial.
Thanks for the help. Thank you, guys.
Is capable of hopping at speeds in excess of 60 kilometers an hour. Vehicular accidents involving kangaroos have been reported in the past. Please keep this in mind when driving.
Don't drive at dawn and dusk. Zig!
This one's for you. Thank you, guys.
I wonder how many other people's animals are going to start popping up in here, huh? What a wild fucking thought. That's cool as. Moto was here. Unable to construct, yeah, makes sense. You can capture animals in Mexico, right? We need to head back to Mexico and check that out. Maybe in a bit. We'll see how I feel. Honestly, I finished my drink and I'm about as good as I'm going to get right now. But I'll be honest with you, wonderful folk. I feel decidedly average. And the fact that I'm playing Death motherfucking Stranding 2 is carrying pretty hard. You broke a lot of my shit, but like not too bad.
Well now. He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
It's still doable. Plan Burglar, how are you, mate? Fine. I think. What I want to do is make a second pair of fucking trekking boots. Yeah, I think that should do me though. Well, look, if there are BTs on our journey, I'm gonna wish I'd bought extra grenades. I had a decoy grenade as well. Oh, a level 2 shotgun. Oh, actually. I'm not thinking very good. Grenade pouch must be full. I'll put them in the car. Put on footwear. Backpack.
Feels good.
That's the stuff on me. I can't tell if it's working or not. It's working. Ceramic? Fully restored? Cargo container damage. Feels like it was kind of working, right? Just not for everything? I think it's still going to be safer. Grab all that out. And just offload it. Oh yeah? That's what I said, is it? Okay. Feels like a lot of effort. What a sexy responsive interface. It's got a vibe, doesn't it? Actually deliver on performance, especially when it looks like this. Oh, it's pretty crazy. They absolutely crushed it. They got it running like a dream. This is on the launch PS5 as well. Yeah, the audio is fucking great. Everything's very crisp and tight and perfect, isn't it? Yeah. Hard to fault this game. Well, I find it hard to fault this game in any serious way. How many metals are on this bitch? Oh, I can take a little bit, yeah. A bit of extra ceramics as well, why not? Actually, you know what? I'm mostly going to do my fabricating here. It would be smarter not to do this, I think. Just recycle those containers. Don't know if I've ever seen that kind of image quality anywhere else. Looks insane on a Pro. Oh yeah? I assume we're talking about a 4K upscaled resolution. The best I can think of. For the Pro. Because this looks stunning and runs at smooth 60. I don't know. I don't know how it could look better. I'm playing on a 2K OLED panel, though, so probably wouldn't be able to benefit from that any other way. Now let's assume you're immune to tranquilizer darts.
Be careful, Sam. Those shells contain tranquilizing gas.
They do? Where the fuck did you go, huh? Stupid little devil. Oh, I got a spawn point for him now, though. It's little things on top of that? Interesting. Very interesting. I guess I'll see him on PC. Nice watch tail, bro.
Thank you, guys. This one's for you.
Wait, what happened to me tunes, bro? I want to listen to me tunes. Tranquilized grenade launcher? No shit. Machine gun? Hey, we're about 250 meters out here. I'm very curious to see how they feel about that.
Definitely not alone.
No. Damn. That hit. And one shot left. Gonna take a while to get better at this. What are they pegging at me? Fucking artillery here? Wild. They're coming up the hill? I wonder if they're actually bothering to come up. One fucking bullet left, mate. Yeah, okay, we'll just try it again where I just press the button and you just do it. Okay. Next time, remind me to bring like 3 sniper rifles. Nice bloody night. In there? Yeah. Here? I'm glowing and shit over there. Love that. Hey, gave a go. It's going great. Thank you. Where is it?
Thank you, guys. This one's for you.
Thank you, sir. Hang it. Love it. Manageable. This game anything like the first one? If watching me drive in this truck across this landscape doesn't answer that question for you, then you just don't need to know the answer. It can't help you. And I refuse to give it. Wasting my fucking time, you know? Exactly, if you haven't played it, then what the fuck do you care? Shut the fuck up and go play the first one. It's not gonna make any difference to you if the second one's like the first one, is it? You haven't earned that question yet. It'll come. Hopefully by the time you're ready to hear the answer, you won't want it. There's a way to connect a monorail up out here, isn't there? Any port in a fucking storm? That's a lot easier than using fucking container repair sprays, isn't it?
Thanks for the help.
Cheers, bruv. Kind of a big one. Stop those.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
I see you. Don't drive in the Second Ocean. Shit, eh? That shit gets red quick, huh? A motherfucking prepper out there. No shit. Who the fuck indeed? Wait. Let's go say g'day. No more octo spiders yet, no. The inventor. Number of inhabitants? 1. What are you doing out here, bruv? Oh. Doesn't want to chat.
Exercise caution when traveling at night.
I'll leave something here. I presume this is just very big come back later when you're told to moment. And that's fine. But it was nice noticing that there's a path before you're told, wasn't it? Makes you wonder how good this game really could have been if it wasn't designed to appeal to the lowest common denominator. If the people making it had the balls to make something that was supposed to be genuinely challenging, puzzling. Too early for me to start getting melancholic about what could have been in a better world. Too early in the day, but no, I want to. I'm playing Majora's Mask with my son at the moment for the first time. Third session today. He asked for it. It's great. And it just reminds me of how good video games were back when they just didn't always point where you need to go. Didn't always tell you what you need to do. And the Death Stranding series is one of the worst. For just constantly inundating you with information that could absolutely have been ascertained by just playing. But instead is hammered into your fucking head over and over. But just being able to play a game where it's like, oh, I have a rough idea of what I need to do. Let's see if we can figure out what to do, like how to do it. And then along that way, figuring out 50 other things as well, experimenting with things, coming up with ideas and questions. And could this work and could that work and do this and do that? All of that is a fundamental part of fundamental byproduct of not quite knowing what to do or where to go. And just being willing to explore and attempt to figure it out. True cell. True, people aren't into that shit anymore. It's just such a shame. Because this game's obviously amazing and I love it. It's one of my favorite games already. I've only just started playing it. But it might as well be a giant piece of shit next to Majora's Mask, you know? This game doesn't do anything as well as Majora's Mask does. It's not even close. Hundreds of different masks, all with different abilities and powers, all unlocked in completely different ways. Some mandatory, many secret. Majora's Mask is just a better video game in every way. Not to mention the fact that it's following on from Ocarina of Time. And let's talk about sequels. Ocarina of Time into Majora's Mask, Death Stranding 1 into Death Stranding 2. It's not on the same level. Hello, mate. What have you got here? Lost cargo delivery to Westport. Not well. I mean, I'm headed there anyway. Can we take the car on the monorail? Let's find out. Can I upgrade you? We actually need resins to upgrade this as well. But we did bring a good chunk of special alloys. We would have had more than enough had I not had them destroyed in the Great Bushfires, but do what you can.
Feels good.
So I hate the fact that Great Handler is somehow a higher porter grade than Expert, Elite, and Master. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just fucking zone out on the names of things in this game. in this series. Just like whenever Die Hard Man starts speaking. Well, while I'm here, let's mine out $2,000 into special alloys. Why would I want special alloys? Just to upgrade the mine, right? Which I don't. The other place mined up something other than special alloys, didn't it? Can't remember now. I can't even remember now. Pretty heavy. Now, can we bring our car with us? That's the question. We're going to go to... load the vehicle? I guess the, they get loaded on? Makes sense. And then we want to get on as well. Oh, that's because we don't have to go with them. Yeah. But we want to go that way anyway, so that's fine. I did want to drop off some metals and ceramics along the way, but might as well bring the car with us. Must be inside.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Tar guys are fucking explosions going on, huh? Wonder if there's a gate quake on the way. The old man been rabbiting on the whole time. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
I knew you'd come around.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We missed you.
Me young darling. Love you. Great to see ya. Hope you're doing well.
Fuck this.
Monorail in the rain, huh? I hope that in Death Stranding 3, players will be able to leave delivery notice. Leave delivery notice. I don't know what that means.
Woohoo! Fuck.
Collecting 3 ladders? Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Well, that's good. There you go. You'll love to see it.
It's like a dream come true, this showing up on our doorstep.
No, Wuckers. What do you got for me?
It feels as though we're always leaning on you for support. Please allow us to return the favor with this data.
Up to 900 kilos of cargo. Far outperforming its level 1 predecessor. Fuck yeah.
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
Thank you. That's a good chunk, actually. Woo! Porter grade increased. Improved floating carriers for an APAS enhancement. Lovely. Looks like our servicemanship went up 3,000 with that, and bridge link up 2,000. Very nice. Very, very nice. Good rewards.
We've increased the carrying capacity of your floating carriers. Needless to say, this improvement wouldn't have been possible.
Delivery guy tried to deliver a package, but there was no one home.
Now, they still require a steady supply of chiral crystals to function.
The one on the
same
island?
as before,
I'm
so
not banging it. I'm sick as
This
well.
helps with your future deliveries.
Hope you feel better soon.
Order completed. Well done.
We attempted delivery, but you were not home. AK snuck up and looked through the window, but didn't knock. We've dropped off your package at a depot 20 kilometers away because fuck you. Oh yeah, that would be nice, yeah. I don't know how it would work as a mechanic in this game. Maybe I'm thinking too much about it. Deliver all the aid packages to the Northern Environmental Observatory. I know where that is. That's the main order. Recover vehicle paints lost during the delivery. Interesting. I believe she had an order to go to the musician last time I was here. But I said I'd do it later. Does anyone remember that? Because that would be fairly conclusive evidence that orders change on the day-to-day. We could take the monorail straight up there, drive over, pick that shit up and come back. No stress, like super quick. I don't see why not. Especially if orders are disappearing. Changes everything. That makes me want to open up my Mexico orders. Completion status? Not completed. Completed below S rank. Yeah, these are like go out and grab some shit, huh? Number 200. Number 202. Eliminate some bandits. Handmade tortillas with an all-natural maize. Lovely. Okay, okay. That's the big one. That's the big one. 280 kilos, is that? Deliver classified documents of an old British intelligence agency. Right. All natural tortillas, I know, right? Are we S ranking and 5-starring now? It wouldn't be S ranking, it would be triple L, Legend of Legend ranking. And we are always both S ranking, or triple L ranking and 5-starring, and also not. If the question is, am I specifically going out of my way to make sure I 5-star everything before progressing forward in any way, then the answer is no. But if the answer is, am I taking orders when it is reasonably appropriate to do so, based on my current geographical location and where I am intended to go next, then yeah. I want to keep working on that road before I start fucking with him. And I do have some materials. You could hit the Western Observatory, pick up those materials, and then take them out to him while delivering some more metals and shit on the way. I don't suppose you can pick up an order. No, you can't pick up an order unless you go there. Naturally, you need to pick up the goods. But if it's like an order where it wants me to grab something out in the middle of nowhere, like this one, can I accept this order? No. I have to go to him and then go get it and then come back. Which feels odd, given that we are clearly connected communicatively. Oh, an Oz Post joke. Fuck yeah. I kind of did that run myself, where the birds were. Interesting. They didn't have an order when I was there before, though. I've gone up. Oh, there's supposed to be an animal sighting outside of here as well. Interesting. Okay. Well, I think I know what to do. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Oh!
Feels good.
I should grab some more fucking materials while I'm here. Because we leveled you up and you've probably dropped off some good shit. Oh yeah. How much we got in medals? 1,600 medals? Can I put that in the car? Yeah. Yeah. The car's got fucking heaps of space in it. We're laughing. It gave me the warning. It's not taking into account that I have a vehicle. Weird. Shitload of ceramics as well. Cargo capacity. Also not taking into account I have the vehicle. That makes sense. Ooh. Now she's fucking fully loaded. Alright. I'm out so I can avoid spoilers. I still need to play DS1. Yeah, alright. I'll see you in a couple of fucking years then, I guess.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old
Take care.
friend.
Graham, what's going on, dude? Thanks for the sub, brother. We're gonna go. We're just gonna have a browse. I wonder if. That's cool as fuck.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Go numbers! 20 months as well. What a bloody champion. Thanks, mate. Yeah, I saw Renton. I just increased the range of my scanner, but reduced the width of my scanner, so we can perhaps do a little fucking targeted scannage. Because they said there was an animal sighting at this joint. Now, I don't know what that means. Does that mean that there's an animal here permanently? Does it mean there was an animal here for a limited amount of time and there isn't anymore? You know, that sort of thing. I don't fucking know. What I do know is if we're going to be doing a little animal hunting, we're going to be doing it with a brand new Woodkid banger. How do I clear this playlist quickly? I don't, do I? I guess I gotta manually remove shit. I think it'll be better to just do this for now. And then we just add the song we want to listen to at the time. I made the playlist so I could do an intro, right? But I want to hear that and that. R3 opens a different playlist? Really? Heck yeah! It's fuck yeah or nothing around here. Alright, motherfucker? I want to hear any of your pulling punches fucking profanity. Okay? We all know you mean fuck. But you've got little baby balls. You say heck instead. Which is exactly the same fucking thing. Without any of the gusto, right? If you want to fucking swear around here, you better start swearing properly, Joe. I'm gonna have to take you out. Otherwise, keep that fucking potty mouth quiet. Thank you very much.
Please take care.
Only positive vibes.
Very impressive work, Sam.
In my presence. Oh, a package. Dude. It was nice in the cutscene. I feel like I've heard it before though. Lagging as well. Thanks, mate. Fucking love these Death Stranding streams, man. And thank you for introducing to the world a synth. A debt I can never repay. We're all in it together, brother. What a string. Thank you, Fly. It just said that I could, Nomi, you know? Oh, you just got out of your car and equipped your sticky gun. Did you know you can fire weapons from within a vehicle? Not that one. Oh, no, did you think we meant the one that you just pulled out of the... Oh, no, not that one, you silly little scamp. We were talking about other weapons from other kinds of vehicles at different times of the fucking month. Thanks. Stop trying to help me. Oh, and a fucking $25 tip as well. Going above and beyond, am I lag? Thanks, darling.
Access the delivery terminal to orders and requests.
Got a bit easier on the outfits today. Every rant at that level of intensity is going to cut an hour off this show. If not more. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Well, if there's animals around this area, I don't know if it's still here.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Ziako, thanks for 55, mate. How you going, dude? Good to see ya. I got nothing. That's a juicy one. 119 coral crystals. Fucking love it. Not a bad little bridge, that one. I'm gonna take the road though. I'm gonna pick some shit up and then head down to a road. When did you realize streaming could be a viable career? Well, I had been streaming as part of my previous career on a different channel before I started this one. You know? And that made more sense to me than trying to strike it out on your own. But I guess I had a decent crew of people that watched that other show that, you know, really liked what I was doing specifically, and it wasn't really they weren't there because of great deals on the other website or whatever. They just One minute. Can I even carry that? Sisu! How you going, mate? Yeah, no, it's cool. I just, yeah, enough people like what I was doing that I thought maybe I can make a go of it, you know? Maybe I do have, like back then I used to hire people to do the voiceovers for the videos for the website that I worked on, you know? I wasn't very confident in my own ability to perform, to entertain. I was a writer and a manager, but it's very behind the scenes, you know? Certainly not on camera presentation. But I tried it, and I liked it, and other people liked it, so we went pro. I feel like you have to raid this camp more regularly if you want it to stop having so many people in it and start shutting it down. That's kind of how they described it. I put a thing up on this hill, it's just not showing up. I don't know why watchtowers aren't showing up. Oh, because I have a custom filter on, that's why. Did that watchtower ever get any use? 105 likes. 105 likes. Like so one person went up there, I guess. Materials contributed to buy though. A couple other people went there and maybe fucking upgrade. It's level 3, so they did. Some cunts went and upgraded it. Out of heaven, that's got to be a Taku. Yeah, I think it's just my crew watched me build that tower and they fucking went and upgraded it. I love it. What a unique way of playing Death Stranding with other people on a Twitch community. That's fucking cool as. Here's whoever you are. I tip my hat to you. Doing God's work. So that's a great place to start practicing 500 plus meter snipes, which I intend to do a lot of. Wait, is there is a deliverer report here? Oh, yeah. Fucking veggies. No wuckers. Alright, Pete. Good on ya. Yep, no need to fucking go on about it. Good on you, mate. Beautiful. Fuck off. Thank you. Gonna pick up an order from you.
Well done.
Because I'm headed out in that direction anyway, to the Lone Commander, yeah. Bunch of tar obsidian that I hope will fit in the car. Looks like it will. Just should probably have a quick check here to make sure I've got a ladder and a climbing anchor, and a PCC. And I've got 3 blood grenades and a custom twin rod, so I think we're going to be good. Nice. Goes on the backpack. Should be good. Is there anything on the backpack that should probably not be on the backpack? Can you guys go into the pickup? Yeah, cool, cool. The radar unit. Yeah, you guys can go and pick up as well. Beautiful. And then we can auto-arrange the cargo, and away we fucking go, mate. Simple.
Order set. Thank you.
Major dude pushing through all my roads is American, so I don't think region matters. Well, I think you can just set it, can't you? In your settings. I feel like I get much less activity than you or other streamers. That might be true, but then you obviously know for a fact that there are a shitload of people out here with a shitload more likes and activity than I have, or any other streamer has, and that they're not streamers as well. You have evidence to suggest both of those things are true, you see. And they don't need to be mutually exclusive. Which is to say, if you're a streamer, you're definitely going to have an easier time of it. But being a streamer will not make you the best at it. Kind of full up. What I find strange is that all of my likes are mostly coming from NPCs, compared to you, for example, where you double or triple your NPCs' likes with actual players. Yeah, it depends on who you're connected to. And how often your shit is used. If somebody uses, like, sees your shit and then uses it, then it's going to show up in more people's worlds, right? But not everybody can have that banging generator placement, that banging bridge, that banging time pool shelter. There's also a need to make room for the possibility that you're just not liked like other people are. It's a brutal and harsh lesson that some people, not me, but some people, you know, are gonna have to learn at some point in their life. Why not have that point be now? In Death Stranding 2. Get it out of the way. Now you know who you are. Yeah? Not a likable motherfucker. I don't know, dude. Build more good fucking shit. Stop being a bitch. What do you want me to tell you? Built like two roads, but I do have a bunch of zips and bridges. Yeah, I've come across a random generator with 500. Yeah, dude. There was one in Mexico had more likes than me. And I was doing everything I can to promote my system, you know? And then you got roads. Like, roads are always gonna rock. Wait, what? Where's all my shit? There we go. Nice. Come on, baby! Not enough. A lot of fucking ceramics for that one, man. Is Cody connected to people in chat? Some, yeah. Through the social strand service, I can currently have 30. And most of them are like old viewers, other streamers, you know? Old friends. And then there's Peterson. I've no idea why we haven't seen much more as much of each other's shit as we want. Now, Peeve's been playing non-stop and is a streamer. Despicable like content, you know? That's my mate from when I was a kid. He's also got low other porter, mostly NPCs. Presumably because he's made a lot of progress in the story. That'd be my guess. The further in the story you are, the more that discrepancy is gonna... Look at this poor bastard. 10,000 NPC, 100. It's not trying. He's only in Mexico for like 5 years. So you'd think he put some pretty good... Was he alone in Mexico? I seem to remember him being in Mexico when the game came out. Tell me, who was in a better position than Peeves to put down key structures to help onboard the next generation? Just wasted his time. Too much lichen. Not enough building. That's why they call him the liker. You know? Not the builder. How it is. $54. This is an expensive motherfucking road to get started on. Bloody Jesus. But we might as well load up what we've got. I'm not going to put the chiral crystals in until I'm done, though. I'd rather have them on me for now. The story, yeah, I just built a road. Tell me the story so far. You stupid fucking game. Jesus Christ, Hideo. Get your fucking head out of your ass. Too busy sucking the dick cheese off your own fucking cock. But you don't realise this stupid fucking tip pop-up is asking people if they want to catch up on the fucking story when they put metal in the goddamn fucking road builder, mate. Figure it out. It's a giant drag on an otherwise exemplary experience. At least with Doll Man, it's like, oh, you're being funny. I see. Ah. With the tips, I just don't get it. Wasted time driving around 4 hours to find 3 small packages. I enjoyed every second of that campaign. He was a master 5-star. Crushed it. I want to make sure. I feel like I've been listening to the same song over and over again. But I guess the next song is just a little... Like, it feels like it's part of the same song? Must be. I think they just go very well. They just pair nicely. Like, oh. What bridge is this? A 351,000 like bridge. Smiling sadist, who only has 277 total. How's that make you feel, Sisu, huh? 351. Pretty good fucking bridge, though. Like, you see it, you cross it. Do you need to cross it? No. It's actually the worst bridge I've ever seen. I've never hated a bridge more. Smiling sadist. Done. That's what you get for that, bitch. Make sure you disable this shit, right? Let's send a message out there to the knobheads. You're not getting our like. It's not gonna happen. We don't like you. There's this guy I came across since the first day of the game. I keep coming across him everywhere. His name is Quinn33. 1.2 mil likes today. I started thinking it was a dev. Maybe he is. Maybe he just got a bunch of roads out straight away. Who knows? Maybe the crazy fucked up algorithm just picked him up because it's kind of like YouTube. Maybe it just randomly picks people and says, you're going to see their fucking shorts every fucking day for the rest of your fucking life. And then they just, you know, overnight become fucking super sensational superstars. Even though they did the exact same thing as everybody else, you know? Happens all the time. Crazy. Maybe that's the exact sort of experience that Hideo was trying to create and cultivate with this like system. It makes sense. Just randomly pick a cunt every now and then and make sure they do better than everyone else. Sick, love it. Wait. I didn't say I was going to do that yet. I came here to deliver shit first. Deliver. I bumped into that tree as well. I think bumping into that tree has fucked me.
Shut
up, you. No, we're good.
Off the veins of all the things I never expected to receive. You bloody ripper.
Let's get that star. This guy is the most important. Oh, it's not there yet.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks.
It is pelting down out there. Mind your footing on the steepest. Don't
Cheers,
want you going...
Now, you got some more shit for me?
Order completed. Well done.
This guy's given me the best shit so far. I want more of it. The musician? Okay, well, let's do this first, and then we'll come back and do that. Because this is a don't take the car. Oh! It's in a BT area. I reckon we can take the car, actually.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Squeak out a few more time, like. Why not? I'm a man who likes his likes, you know? I'm not going to be ashamed of it. Alright, we're going left. Maybe we don't bring the car. Because if you get stuck in the car, you're fucked. Where the fuck am I? Why that way? What's this? That's the... I'm tripping balls. Okay. Alright, I see. I went down the wrong road somehow. No, I didn't. I turned down here. I was supposed to keep going down the road. That's the mistake I made. I don't know why I couldn't see this path. Leaving your fucking shit everywhere, you cocksucker. I like it. Wider range. These are looking somewhat heavy, aren't they? You guys see that grenade jump through him as well, right? Oh, was it a smoke? Makes sense. It is. Shit. How many blood grenades have I got then? 1? 5. Not too bad. Makes sense. I mean, you failed the test, Mr. Whippy. It's a bit silly, isn't it? Oh yeah? Here I am, putting myself out there, making myself look like an idiot, just so that I can test you people, and you're falling for it. Oh, not great. Gonna bring the car around. These things are a bit heavier than I want them to be. Yeah, I just didn't read this. Oh look, I'm having a rough day. All right. You're gonna have to shut the fuck up. Oh. No, you may not access your cargo. I'm sure there's a very good reason. But I honest to God just don't give a fuck what it is. Anymore, Death Stranding. I just don't care what your reason is. I'll just get the fuck out. Do it in there. Because every time I dig any deeper at all, to potentially figure out what the reason why you're not allowed to do a thing is, I am met with the same fucking answer that my parents gave me throughout my whole childhood. Because I fucking said so. Stop asking. And honestly, it's very triggering. Video? So, I'm just not going to engage with it. I'm going to ignore it. And get on with my fucking day. We're good. We're good. Government base. I mean, we'll probably be heading down that way on the way back. No reason not to grab. Is there? Where is it? How much further away are you? Up on the back, let's go. Thank you. Almost ruined my sticky gun. Don't like that. you get. Brother. On your bike, mate. We're doing it, are we? Don't leave home without blood grenades, I say. Nice if you guys gave a couple more fucking Carillium crystals though for a massive BT cunt floating there that can pop me at fucking God knows fucking what fucking range. And if you do catch me, king hit me right in the fucking head and cause a void out. 22 fucking chiral grams seems just a little bit fucking low, Hideo. That's all I'm saying, brother. Just a skink on the fucking small side. Are those the Stranding death that you're killing? Nah, they're this guy's old comrades. Hey, boys.
Thanks for the help. Thank you, Kyle. This one's for you.
Oh, thank you very much. Cheers, brother.
Yo!
G'day. What do we got? Nice, nice. This will help. This will help. Will get us along the way, I'd say.
Out burning the midnight oil, are you?
Fuck yeah, brother.
That's some work.
Cheers. Let's go. Love it.
Would you? I don't know where you find the energy to do all this work, but I'm glad you do. It's only right I reward the hard yakka you put in. Take this data with my compliments.
A lightweight variant of the Trank Sniper capable of being stored as a small-sized piece of cargo. This portable variant retains all the features of the base model, including its range, variable scope, and considerably noisy report. Hold your breath to stabilize aim. Fuck yeah! I was just saying, I want to be able to keep a few of those on me, you know?
I'm going to increase your material allocation.
Yeah.
I've succeeded in refining the design of my old sniper rifle. Made it lighter. Packs more easily when carried as cargo too, which ought to make it more viable as a piece of kit. It's still as loud as ever though. Would have had to reduce its effective range otherwise, and we can't have that.
No.
So don't go thinking folks won't notice the racket.
Alright.
Then again, seeing as you've come this far, I expect you're a skilled enough shooter that it won't pose a problem.
I'm in the practice
So
phase.
use it to your heart's content. And come back again soon.
I'm learning to be a skilled shooter. Out to the musician, huh? I mean, I don't see why not. chuck it in the fucking truck. We're headed out anyway. Now, what did I need? Obviously, a couple trank snipers would be lovely. Thank you. And something. It was like, you know, something's about to break. Oh, I need more blood grenades, obviously. Always. I think a decoy holo grenade will be fun as well, so I'd like that. I've still got a shotgun and a battle skeleton, and the rest of that shit all seems pretty fucking good, so I think we're right. I'd say. We just put all that on me back for now. No. And then the drinks go into the off-roader, and the grenades go into my grenade pouch. What's in my grenade pouch? That's why. Gotta keep your shit tidy, man. Gotta keep your shit tidy. Otherwise you get fucked on in this game. Now, oh, you know what? You know what, cunt? I can remember how to do anything. I don't know. Sticky gun! That's the one, thank you. That's the one. You love a sticky gun, right? Like, favorite fucking shit. That one's, yeah, fucked. Recycle, thank you. Cheers, boys. Claim materials. What do you got? We're going to be swinging past that other joint. Might as well chuck some ceramics in it while we can, right? You got 700 in here? I'll take those, thank you. Might as well. Beautiful. Alright, let's go dump some shit in. On the way back. And then go stop by the musician. I wanted to know what 4 stars got on him. That was like a priority for me. Honest to God, 5 stars on him is a priority for me still. He's got 1 order. That's going to give me musician XP, which is cool too, because here's the second cunt I want to do the most. I want more tunes. But I already got that order, right? Not completed? Yeah, I don't think there's any others. Unless it's just telling me what's on him. But if I went to all, search. You want me to go from the government base to there. So I'll be looking for any of these that want me to go to the lone commander. Doesn't look like there are any. As far as I can tell. But see, if I'm right, I'll come back tomorrow. There'll be some new orders. Some of them will be to come and see him. And it's better value. Hey, Hope! That, oh. Don't mind if I fucking do, mate. I'm gonna say no to a fucking... a little paper, scissors, rock. Which one is it? There it is. You beat me, you get banned. That's the rule. It's only fair. Some more chiral crystals there, lovely. That's good. We don't fuck around with paper, scissors, rock here. I hope he's just stepped away from his computer. He's come back. Wait, what? This is how you build strong emotional bonds with your viewers, in case you didn't know. You know, like he's never wanted to watch a VOD on my channel more than he has this one. You know? Hey, build those connections. Good on you, John.
Thank you, Kyle.
No, I don't want to put the crystals in right now, do I? You know what? Fucking, I've put so much shit into this one. I think I might. I want to claim it, you know? I want to claim this one. Wish they added some sort of more sporty vehicle, like a side-by-side Can-Am Polaris style thing, less cargo, faster off-road. You saw the one in the director's cut, right? That they added with the racetrack of Death Stranding 1. I did not. Oh, well. You're in for a fucking treat. The Roadster was an absolute banger, mate. Oh, I forgot I didn't finish this one. I was supposed to save the, yeah, fuck. I'm a dickhead. I'm a dickhead. I needed more ceramics for that. Can I mine some ceramic? I forgot how that works. I go to that mine. Does it give me ceramic? You know, that's a great spot for a fucking sign. I agree.
Feels good.
Oh, a bowler gun. 950,000 likes? Jesus. You're doing fucking God's work. This car looks like it might need a bit of a fucking clean up, eh? Ooh. Mine's got 6 batteries. Almost. 800 crystals, 1280 ceramics in the mine. Yeah, right. That seems like a good deal to me. But the other mine doesn't give you ceramics, right? The North mine, that gives you special alloys, is that right? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Ooh.
Gotta stretch my legs.
That fucking platypus?
Sam, there's an animal that appears to be on its own. This could be a good opportunity to assist the shelter with their preservation initiative.
Fucking platypus. Boom. How's that? Yeah, I'll have. You can leave them at facilities? At any facility? Lou liked it. Nice. Received news that another animal's been rescued. Thank you so much for your continued efforts. You can leave the rescued animal at any facility that's connected to the chiral network. We've got our own network of people who make sure that any animals you leave at a facility will be delivered here. You can rest assured they'll be well taken care of. Once an animal's been delivered here, you can come and visit them. We'd love for you to drop by if you happen to be in the area. Oh, we'll be making Reg's trips, but nice to know I can drop them off in safer locales. Yeah, found a platypus. How good's that? Gotta keep scanning, I guess. You chiral crystals out here. Begin. That'll be what, 100? 119? 103? Not bad. Haven't found a platypus yet? There you go, man. Near rivers. Alright? Run up the rivers for a platypus. Or shore. Jesus, that's a good current, isn't it? I know. Should have sticky gunned that one. Didn't realise it was going to be that dangerous. Thanks, mate. I need repaired vehicles as well. Because this is starting to get a bit old. Should I just be in the animal shelter? People took by surprise? I guess they really like animals? I'm sure there's a cool little story in there. Can't leave a bunch of ceramics here. How's that? Fucking handy, yeah. Is it upgraded to level 3? No, it needs the special alloys. I'm gonna keep dumping some more in there. Yeah, free materials. When does that happen? Right? I might grab some more out while I'm here. Fuck it. Interesting sec. Not carried. Agree to disagree? Go chuck some ceramics on the road, eh? Just a couple, mate? Just a couple? think I prefer my road trek up there, to be honest. Special alloys, which you get from the other mine. Yeah, I was just making that connection earlier. It was rather interesting. Roads look good at night. Yeah. Gonna come off here. Come up here again. And then I think it was like we just scooted down here, right? Ooh. Nailed it. Like a glove. At least I got that one section done up here, right? I wasn't feeling very good about that one not getting done. Amazing how much better DS2 looks compared to DS1. Oh, I haven't noticed personally. I think it looks a whisper better. A cat's whisker better. Me?
This one's for you.
But mostly around the same. Like the world more, much less green. I don't know. Just feels like a new locale. I would note the mocap and the faces are a step up, you know? Not a big step up, but a step up. Looks much better while also running better. Yeah, okay. Disagree, I guess. Looks about the same, runs about the same. And again, it's a PlayStation 5 game, and the original was a PlayStation 4 game. Unfortunately, you probably needed the Pro console to see a noticeable improvement. Maybe. I think there is a noticeable improvement, but I just think it's minuscule. Amazing how much better it looks is far too many. Is a very different take to how it feels to me. Biggest changes are to lighting. I don't know. I just played through Death Stranding Director's Cut on PC. It was stunning. Absolutely stunning. It really, I wasn't sitting there constantly going, "Oh my god, how much better does this look than that?" You know, like it's about the same. Yeah, true. There's also the PlayStation 5 Director's Cut trailer, which looked and ran brilliantly as well. This has better loading times and, you know, things like that. But they've obviously done a lot to make it smoother and better and more awesome. But the moment-to-moment gameplay, I find myself stopping and looking at a gorgeous sunset or a beautiful piece of terrain or marveling at an amazing cutscene just as often as I did in the first game, and it's just as powerful as it was then. expected amount of improvement, but not a. What was the phrase? Amazing. An amazing amount of improvement. For me. For me. Not that it needs to. You're comparing to Director's Cut? Director's Cut wasn't on PS4, right? But, fair. Did Director's Cut not run at a smooth 60 on PS5? She said this runs a lot better, right? Oh, yeah, you said, well, this one looks much, much better. I don't know, I look at this car and I'm like, you know, man, this looks like the cars in Director's Cut. And much just feels like a lot to me. But yeah, maybe I'm not really an aesthetics guy. It's the gameplay differences that stand out the most to me. How quickly you trip over and how much the weight, you know, fucks with you. I think it runs a lot better than Director's Cut. I guess I thought Director's Cut ran perfectly, and I think this runs perfectly, and I can't compare perfect with perfect, and that's my problem. How did I end up here? I'm not saying that it did run perfectly, or the Vista. I didn't notice a single difference. Except when you click continue on the start screen. And it instantly brings you into the game.
Yeah, this is nice.
Pretty cool. The mine out there, right? Oh. I'm brutalized, man. Like that medicine gave me what, 4 hours? Whoop. Hey Slight, how are you, mate? Had a lot of lag in Director's Cut when there's a lot of stuff on the screen. I don't remember any of that. Is anyone watching my VOD channel seeing anything like that? Because I've been playing Director's Cut over there for ages. I don't remember it. Oh good, now I'm here! No, I was just saying to myself. I have COVID and I feel like I've played enough for today. That's a nice looking little fucking wagon, isn't it? On PS, yeah. I played it on PS5 as well. I played it last week on PC. Deliver my animal? Audio sample? No. Where's my animal delivery? Trust cargo? Rescue platypus? Another porter? No!
Playing archived footage from this location.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Did anyone catch what it said? Hey, Heavy Metal. Did anyone catch what it said about, Oh, you got a lot. Entrust you sign. And is that on this screen, or do I have to find that somewhere else? Entrusting. That's how you do it. Entrusting it to another porter.
Well, we meet again. Just bringing up the orders.
Oh, not a triple L for that one.
Doesn't look all that bad to me. Where the hell did you find this? You are the...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I did spend fucking ages building roads and shit while I was doing it. I was just bringing it out here as the next, you know, next stop. Back to there. This is actually a job for this stream, right? Like go there and come back. I don't know if we need to do that. We are going there. Oh. Breakable? Breakable? Breakable. Okay. Let's have a little peek. Can I get down a mountain without breaking this shit in a car? Let's find out. We don't sprint and we don't hit any trees or rocks. Did you strap that shit in? Did you secure that cargo correctly, Sam? Because it sounds like it's fucking bouncing around in there. Oh yeah? I'm not going that way. I think it's safest to get to the road. I love these little paths that I'm sure people have taken. I'm fairly sure I remember that in the first game. Like it's cutting out paths based on where people are walking, right? So far, so good. This car looking like something out of Mad Max. Yeah, she's been through a bit of shit today.
Trouble nearby.
This is the wrong way, right? I believe. Getting pissy at everybody that comes past on the road. Someone's got to do something about these boys.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Jamie, how are you, mate? Lovely. Lovely. I've got COVID, so I'm a little bit fucking out of it. But we had it. We started off with some, you know, nice fucking cutscenes and some cool fucking new mechanics, and then just cruised into building up the network. What'd you do? Been playing way too much? Yeah. I've been playing nowhere near enough. That's okay. Just gonna be playing this game for some months, aren't I? We've added a new one that wasn't there before. To go down there. Oh, which I already have a triple L on. Maybe that's why. have a look. Got a triple S on that one. Love it. Love it.
Great shape. You're pumping up.
And on that one. Love it. And on that one. Easy peasy.
Found some of our missing stuff, did you?
Fucking three triple L deliveries. Oh yeah, for a bee's dick's worth of a fucking star. Thanks for nothing.
Now displaying your current portal grade.
Hank. 360 stealth because I drove past the mule camp, I'm predicting. His new child will pull him far enough away from it.
Thank you for your help. We hope
From
you'll
this?
visit us again
Well, I won't be
soon.
able to stream it. I won't be able to play it. I just have to play Dune.
Well done.
Which has similar vibes, to be honest. You cut government bases, and I got fucking, yeah, just filling up this truck with everything. Oh, actually, while we're here, it might be an idea. Mix it up a bit. Any games coming up that might pull you out of this one? Oh, no. Metal Gear Delta's next. Not till the end of August. So we're good. We're good, even with the baby break in the middle. Yeah. Yeah. The baby will be... I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll be back in a week with the show, you know, just like one. Or maybe it'll be a couple weeks. Maybe it'll be a few weeks. I don't know. It's going to depend on how well the baby sleeps and how well my wife recovers from a C-section and how much sleep I'm getting and you know, all that sort of stuff. Maybe I'll jump on and I'll do some streams, but I'll just do like art streams or something, like, you know, put some music on, real chill, whatever, and save the big continuation of Death Stranding 2 until we get back. I don't know. It's not how I would have wanted to do Death Stranding, and I thought I had longer because the baby wasn't due until next Monday, but that's how it goes. How it goes. These things develop. All right, I don't feel like continuing right now. I'm sorry. I feel like laying down on the couch and zoning the fuck out. I already had such a limited amount of time to play this game, and then I go and get fucking COVID on top of it, which I thought I had avoided all week. Everyone else getting COVID, I was like, yeah, my tests are negative. I got a little gunk. Does it sound like a dream for future year? You don't know. Baby might just be a good sleeper at night, or maybe he'll have colic and cough all night. You don't know. Don't know what you're gonna get. Thank you, Camilla. Thanks for hanging out. And anyone else on YouTube as well. Thank you very much for watching. Sorry, I need to end the show earlier than expected. But yeah, you know what it's like. The sinus. I've talked as much as I want to talk today. I will find someone to raid or raid the XPTV VOD channel with more shit. I think it's probably time to take Death Stranding off that channel and put Returnal on. Might remember that. Someone asked for that a while back. Might remember that. Oh, and Holgast. I'm pretty sure you were credited for recovering a bunch of lost VODs that Naga's working on putting onto my NAS now. If that was correct. I think that was. Thank you. Thank you very much. A few cool memories in there. That's yeah, there you go, from 2017, 18. I noticed like Mario Kingdom Rabbids was in there, and one or two of birthday parties were in there. Yeah. Cool. Thank you. Thank you all. And I'm fairly certain I will see you tomorrow. Unless I wake up and I'm way fucking worse than this, right? And like the COVID has kicked the fuck in. and it's all death. Which could happen. If that happens, then I'm sorry. And I love you. And I'll see you on either Tuesday or, you know, the end of the month or something. I don't know. This could be goodbye. I don't think it will be goodbye, but it could be. Peeve is, as expected, back on the Death Stranding grind. He's just kicked off, so we're gonna go raid him. See what he's doing. I've actually spent more time watching Peeve play Death Stranding the last few days than I have played it myself, which is wild, but also really fucking rad. I love it. It's a good vibe. It's a good vibe to be able to hang out with your mates, watch them play through the stuff you've already done. Reminds me of like the old Sekiro days and shit like that. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I'm sure I'll see you again before the baby. And thank you, Heavy Metal. Cheers, mate. But we'll play it by ear. All right. Cheers, lads.